guys, it's Glurm. And oh my god, every time I come on, the green screen's wrong. Sorry, guys. I do apologize, okay? We're doing a bit of a different stream today because it's different time. Normally I stream when it's late at night. Today I stream in the middle of the day. That is because I've actually got plans later today, unfortunately. So we do need to think about that. So how is everyone doing today? Hey, Double Waller, welcome to the stream. So, we have a couple of reviews to finish from yesterday because we did finish early, right? Great time for you. I'm glad we have a good time for you. Hey, Octopi, welcome to the stream. What we're gonna do, guys, yeah, it's 3 PM for me, so this is a pretty good time. The 3 reviews today are gonna be given out based on TB. We'll because I need to do my TB. As you guys can see, we got the absolutely amazing gameplay where we have no like relic 5s, so I can't do anything in Rise of Empire. Like, yeah, I'm still not the worst. Like, how I will never understand. Preload, get no stars. All right, let's just preload this. Okay, guys. Look at this absolute gameplay. 1 million GP deployed. You have a good TV to give. I have a good TV to give me review, thank you. Skill issued by the 3 relic packs. I'm not buying them on this account. I'm not buying them on this account. This account is for the series. I don't want to ruin the series by buying a few packs, which I don't think we need on this account. So that is TB for this account done, guys. I hate to be that guy. It didn't really take that long, did it? But we have got 2 other accounts to do. So let me go switch over to those, and then we'll start giving out the 3 reviews here. So the first account upcoming, and how we're gonna do this, guys. I'm not. When did I say they're useless? I said I don't need them. You don't need SOK or Ray to get to the top of the game. They help, sure, but you don't need them. Yeah, that more Mothman state is amazing. Alright. Where is it? It's this one. Okay, so what we're gonna do, guys, is I'm only gonna do battles that can auto. I'm gonna play it out. No, I know you're messing with me, Zenith. I know. I just know there's someone out there that will actually think that. And that upsets me. So, this account, we did buy the packs on. This is the one we bought the packs on yesterday, guys. And I do have TB to do. So what we're going to do is, and this is doing Hoff, which is even funnier. I'm going to leave it on auto, and whoever guesses how long the battle takes will get the review. That's basically how this is going to work. Alright, do I have any energy to quickly spend on our boy Kyle? I want to try and get him up and ready, like, as soon as possible. That would be amazing. Alright, let's go send them in. Let me come over here and just make sure people know that we're live. Alright, live stream notification. I am live. Cool. Now people know, guys. It's all about knowing. Alright, so we can't do the fleet. That's fine, but we can do this one. And we can do this one. Alright, so we got the special mission first. Alright. 10 seconds is probably gonna be 10 seconds, guys. I can't help it. Okay, it's just what's happening. I don't know who we send in with Leia. This is kind of lame. 34 seconds, man. If it takes 34 seconds, you can have 2 reviews. It will probably take like a minute, maybe a minute and a half, right? All right, hold on, because I always forget which of the Hoff guys are needed on which mission. So give me 1 second here. This one's Leia. This one requires Hoff Rebel Soldier. This one doesn't require anyone. Okay, we're fine. We can send in Mon Mothma. I'm alive. Did you not know that, Dank? Do you not pay attention? Are you crazy? Alright, we're just gonna send in Mon Mothma, guys. Where is Mothma? Actually, are we gonna send in Mothma? No, she's not even sated. Why was I even gonna send in Mothma? What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? I'm thinking of my other account. Not this account. We're gonna send it Ewoks. Okay. Let's send these in. And you know what? Just for fun. Just for fun, guys, we're also gonna do this. Alright, guys, go ahead and put some numbers in the chat. How we doing? Man, you're farming Geo Ray? That's insane. I wonder how you did that. You gonna make a guess? 1 minute 40? I reckon this is like 25 seconds. Ewok's OP, right? It's 4 waves. Actually, no, it's not. It's like 6 waves. It's not even 4 waves. It's 6 waves, guys. This is how much I know about Hoff. Oh, why are we doing Hoff? Because this, yeah, I know why we're doing Hoff. Because this guild is not doing like so Geo or Rogue. That's basically the answer we all needed. So go on, guys, get some votes in there, and then whoever's closest, you will win a review for today. Because that's how we roll around here. 37 seconds. Man, I need to get a timer as well, so we can actually work this out. And I'll put it on the screen, and then we can stall and talk away while the timer plays. Gonna be a quick one for sure. I mean, if you factor in it's 6 waves, it says 6 times the animations is going to show up. I think it's easily over a minute. But we've got C3PO in here to just juice the Ewoks up. We've got big old Paplu, Logray, and Nisa. And the best thing is, guys, we can actually run a second Ewok team for one of the other missions. We can go Timo lead. Oh, man. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, Hoff is 6. I want to say it's 6 because I know that. Yeah, I'm sure Hoff is 6. We'll find out in a second, guys. All right, we're just gonna go in. Final, yeah, we're just gonna go in. All right, let me put the timer on the screen, and then we're gonna go have some fun here, guys. Oh, 1 second. All right. Okay, that's gonna work. Okay, we should go before them. The timer is here. And then I'm gonna play it in a second here, guys. Just making sure that we don't... Yeah, we went first. Okay, so I'm gonna press auto. And then we are going to go in here, right? Okay. So... auto, and guys, unfortunately I never actually clicked start. I should have done it the other way around. Alright, it's okay, guys. I tried to warn you it was going to be quite quick. Unfortunately, like, the timer thing didn't really work. And now we're just seeing... oh man, I actually want to kind of rearrange this so we can actually see the gameplay. 1 second, guys. 1 second. We're going to try and make this a little bit smaller. And put this down here. There we go. That's better. Alright, so I don't know why I put it at 5 minutes. We're gonna have to work this out backwards. I feel like I completely messed up the timer here. I should have done a... yeah, I don't know why I did it like this. But it's okay, guys. We'll work it out in a second. Nisa OP, right? Man, Nisa, can you actually stop showing off? You're making Ewoks look really good here. Well, we're currently at 1 minute, right? Oh my, guys, Ewoks OP. Man, I hate doing math, and we're about to have to do a lot of it. How fun, guys, how fun. With C3PO, the damage is unreal, yeah. But, like, wave 6, they're gonna stall, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it. You've only got 20 on the time mods, that's pretty crazy. Your timer 5 minutes. Yeah, I didn't mean to put a timer on, okay? I meant to put a stopwatch. But it's okay. We should have done auto basic. It made it a bit more fun, right? And then... man. Why is Nisa actually such a god? Like, look at that, guys. She just goes like 10 times. Man. Nisa's actually hacking, guys. I hate to be that guy, but... Nisa's hacking. It's taking us like 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes is the score. 1 mass assist. Alright, guys, we'll add on 5 seconds because it took me a while to actually start it up. So it's like 2 minutes and 10, something like that. So if anyone said 2 minutes and 10, double walla 1. Really? Double Walla 1. Are you joking? Or are you being serious here? I don't see it. I don't see it, guys. He said 207? Okay, cool. Double Walla, you're in with a review. Congratulations, man. Congratulations on getting a review today. Alright, now, we're not gonna do the thing for every battle, otherwise, we're not gonna do everyone's review today. What we'll do is we'll do another battle up here. Same story, right? We are going to put in, alright, Double Walla. You won one. Alright, guys, we're going to do exactly the same thing. This time, we're going to go with the more OP Ewoks. The Ewoks we wish we all knew, and then do you know what? Because we can, Cup's in here as a backup plan. Alright, guys, so same thing as before. This time we've actually got a stopwatch, which is a little bit better. You guys can see here. Alright, so start getting your votes in. This is what we're going to do this time. Do another timer, then 2-no timer. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to try and balance it out, because we're still good to do Rise of Empire on the main account as well. So what the plan is going to be, finish these, and then go. Couple make it 2 seconds, he sure will. I love how you all think this one's going to take longer. Do you not know the power of T-Bow lead? The most overpowered lead in the game. Allies can gain stealth and have a chance to gain turn meter. Oh, isn't it beautiful? This is going to be 4 minutes, surely. I feel like this will be like 3 minutes 40, if I had to guess. What am I doing? I'm doing Ewoks, buddy. We're getting some Ewok gameplay. We're trying to help the world become a better place. 427's your bet? Well, that's a good bet. Alright, we're going to load in, and then I'm going to start the timer in a second. But I'm going to start the timer before we actually start the battle this time. Alright, is there a way... hold on, guys. Is there a way for me to actually full screen this? No, that's sad. I don't want this at the bottom. It upsets me. Alright, you guys can see the timer. Keep on getting them coming. Man, Cup's out there just ready to slay, guys. He is ready to slay. 358 final. I think that's a fair final. This is half, yeah. It's the guild I'm in. We're just doing half this month. Go. I'm still waiting for people to vote, man. Alright. I'll give you guys about 10 seconds and then we're going to go. So make sure to put some times in here for a chance to win. Cup's there wondering how he'll get bunched up with these guys. I mean, T-Bow's lead isn't just Ewoks, right? So he could still gain stealth and carry us. Cup's there wondering how he got by. Cup is here. Alright, guys, we're gonna go. Alright. Timer's on. Alright, let's see. Is it gonna be quicker than Nisa Ewoks? That's the question. I feel like it's gonna be quicker, guys. Like, man, Ewoks OP, right? Oh, Cup with the... oh, man, Cup is out here stunning them. Wicket just taking a billion turns, man. I think the Ewoks are actually gonna win this. I think this is better than the last one. Yeah, this is a lot quicker. This is confirmation that Chirper lead is actually mid, and we should be using T-Bow lead. What? Okay, we're kind of no, it's not really slowing down at all, guys. This is actually crazy. Who would have seen this coming? Who would have seen this coming? Yeah, this is gonna be like 1 minute 30 at this rate. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised, guys. I mean, they've still got a minute to try and catch up with the other one, but I think this is quicker. Man, this is crazy. Wow. Who would have anticipated this one? Yeah, this is super fast. I did not expect T-Bow lead to be this good, guys. T-Bow lead underrated? Apparently so, guys. Apparently so. T-Bow lead, man. We've all been using our Ewoks wrong the entire time. Wow. 1 minute 30, guys. The last one, this was 30 seconds quicker. That's actually quite cool. T-Boat Ewoks Cup new Java counter. Okay, guys, this is now when we go on a little stall while one of you works out who won. You said 140. That was quite fast. Okay, is there anything we can? I just want to test something now. Are there any good teams in here? Man, look at all these people buying the old new bundle. Yay! Look at this, guys. So many first order teams. It's actually disgusting. Like, can you just stop? Look at this. Who even does this? All right, Carol, you're toast. Let's take in the Ewoks, guys. Let's take them in. All right, what if we did? And hear me out here, guys. What if we did T-Bow lead with Wicket? Wait, hold on, guys. I need to think this through. Paplu, Chirper, and Wicket. What if we did this? Why do I feel like this is gonna win? Yeah, cause I know Cosmos changed their guess. I saw that come up. All right, I'm curious now, guys, because we still go before them. All right, hold on. This may be the one, guys. This may be the one. Man, I feel like we've really messed up by not running this before. Like, this is just kind of crazy. Yeah, guys, why are we not running? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Alright, cool chirper again. Guys, we should have been running. Oh, wow, what? What, Django? Buddy? Wow, guys, T-Bow lead is OP, right? What do you guys think? T-Bow lead OP? I kind of think so. We should have been doing this all along. Why does this feel so much better? Is it T-Bow lead giving me speed up? Wait, what? Okay, I need to look at T-Bow lead for a second here, guys. Why is this actually performing so much better? Well, Paplu just took like a champ. Paplu just took that one like a champ. Alright, come on, kill Django, kill Django, kill Django, do it! Alright, this gives me turn meter. Oh man, that's actually OP. Guys, I'm just gonna go out there and say this is a terrible team. But I think you just have to run T-Bow lead and Gak. If you want those meta Ewoks, it's gotta be T-Bow lead. Wow, how are we even still alive at this point? Kara's dead. And JKR is next. I don't know, guys. I don't know why this is happening to me. I don't know why it feels better to run this. It's just in Gak, you don't get any Omicron value. It just kind of seems like a waste. Look at that, guys. How easy was that? How easy was that? Horrible internet moment? My internet went terrible? If I win, then, with honesty? I don't think so. Wrote my last guess in the middle of the battle. I'll go back through and have a look. Alright, what is T-Bow lead? Other than stealth, what else are you actually gaining from T-Bow? What else are you actually gaining, guys? So, someone please tell me. Because that was, like, easy as anything. So, T-Bow lead. You can tell me to start. It just doesn't seem that great. Guys, I don't really understand what happened there. Interesting. C1. Watching Nita throw pebbles over and over is why the team dies from boredom. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Guys, I feel like we need to test that against a GL. I feel like I need to test that against a GL for sure. T-Bow lead OP, right? You won, you think? I'll have a look in a second. Man, Darth Revan's here. Do you know what, guys? I'm going to do one battle, T-Bow lead versus DR. How fast is that DR? Man, 329. Do you think you're good at the game? Do you think you're good at the game? I think I outspeed them. I think that's the funny thing here. I think Paplu goes before them. Right, hold on, guys. 278 times 1.25. Yeah, guys, my Papley's fast in their DR. Cool. All right, let's just try this out, right? This could be quite fun. Tebow lead for the win. Who's your favorite villain and hero? You mean just in general, or do you mean in this game? Okay. Hold on, guys, because look, we call Chirper. Now, unfortunately, yeah, no, I don't know, guys, because then again, there's a debus. But we're still kicking. We're still alive, and that's all that really matters. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Tebow died. I love how we did it in GAG, but we can't do it here. It was worth a try. In the game, Young Han, favorite character in the game, but he doesn't have a lightsaber. If you want to know with a lightsaber, man, that's a tough one. There's quite a few that I like. Man, I'm not too sure with lightsabers. But in terms of general, of course, it's our boy Young Han. By far my favorite. You wrote it after the battle was over? Did they? I'm gonna have to go back and have a look. Alright, guys, let's go. What was it like? I've still got it on here, right? It was 131, so whoever came closest to that. Colton was 120. Zenith was 132. Yeah, it looks like Zenith, no? Mate, show your support for Glam with the new Dank emote in chat. Wait, hold on. Rat Gaber, where's Rat Gaber? Where did you put your comment? Guys, I should have been writing these down. Otherwise, we have this problem where I just have no idea what's going on. Let's go have a look. Rat Gaber. Oh, that was probably really loud for you guys. I'm sorry. Where is it? 220. Oh, you did say 220. Oh, you said 220. Okay, you know what? I feel like we just do. Guys, there's too many of you. Equal, you take the next win. You know what? You is all pretty. I don't know, guys. We'll just work it out. We'll work it out as we go. I wasn't paying attention. I feel really bad, but it's okay. All right. So who have we actually got? Double Waller will definitely do now. So Double Waller, if you're here, post your ally code. I'll take a look. We'll have a look at your account now. I love how everyone's just trying to give away their win. Like, what is going on? What is going on, guys? My last guess was 333. I think Colton won. I don't know. I can't see the chat. This is not all there for me. Well, while we're waiting for the ally codes, which, by the way, make sure you're sending them, because otherwise I'm not going to see. Don't need a review anyways. Most important for me is this. Yes. Yes. Sorry, Rat Gaber. I forgot to say that yesterday because the stream ended, didn't it? Yeah, thank you so much. What currency is that? That's really cool. I've never seen... I can't work out what that is. Thank you so much for the 24, whatever currency that is. Pretty cool. That means you do get a review. Mug emote. Alright. Cool, I have your ally code. And then Double Wally, you need to send yours as well. Because you won the free review. And then when we work out who the other one was, we'll do that as well. Alright. Let's get started then. Oh, right. The currency is a cut D. No, I don't actually know what currency that is, but it's pretty cool. It does look like a D, right? Or like a P? I can't make it out. I'll find out one day. One day I will find out the currency. Okay, so counter X. Okay.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Alright, what do we got here? Ed Pino. 4.7 million GP. Oh, it's Philippines. Right, Gabriel, I'm sorry, man. I forgot, because if you remember, the stream just ended. Like, my internet cut out at the end. I will do it today. I haven't forgotten, but thank you so much for €2. Oh, it's Philip. Okay. I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. Right, let's get the timers going. Right, Gabriel, I'll go over the Shorty Ben modding in a second. After this. 2750. Okay. Okay. So, JML looks like a fresh unlock because no ultimate, unless you're just like being next level and holding off, because supposedly, yeah, Dank, the people who I missed that yesterday, yeah, you're all gonna get done today. Dank, you had one. We had one on Double Walla to do now. Whoever won the other one. Then we have Oof to do, and then we had Dank and Rat Gaber. I think that's what we had missing, right?
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Question. You promised yesterday. I was at the stream. Embarrassed smiley face.
Oh man, thank you so much for €2 again. Question. When you get Marauder, are you going to be testing stream? Well, my Marauder won't be 7-star for a while, so I mean, I'm hoping I maybe unlock it today if I get super lucky, and then I can mess around with it, but probably not. Yeah, Dank, we can do that for sure. Okay, so Dank showed me this, and it made me think that they still haven't patched the Galactic Legends stuff, where when you're farming tickets, you get more shards. This is Dank's progress on the Marauder, and they told me this morning they only refresh into the hundreds. I did exactly the same on my account, and I'll show you my progress. Now, I don't know if I just had bad luck, which is why I might get the ship today. But no, it's not this account, is it? Oops, it's not the main account. Basically, I have a feeling that if you have Galactic Legend tickets of any kind needed, it's still boosting the drop rate. A bit like it did in the past when CG said it didn't, but like most people were saying it did, right? So, it could be interesting. You had 2,000 energy saved, and you went into the hundreds. Yeah, but Dank would have spent 120 times 6. And I literally cannot do maths, guys. It actually sucks. 120 times 6. So Dank spent about 720 and got 50 shots. So they're still well ahead of whatever drop rate you got, and well ahead of whatever drop rate I got. Oh, did it? Thank you for telling me. There you go. You can see it now. $46. As in, if I can't remember, I've got ones written down from yesterday. I don't think you won yesterday, did you? I don't know. I wrote down all the ones yesterday. Because Hell Ate My Soul we did. Tyler K we did. Caldoff we did. Oof we didn't do. Rex we did. And then today we've written down Double Walla. Yeah, Dank, that's really good drop rates. I think it must be having the Galactic Legend tickets. So anyway, this player, who is this? Ed Pino. You're saving the ult for some other GL. Okay. You don't want to do... I mean, this is like old school strat. Who are you saving the ult for? Because JML's ult is good. And his lead is also good. If you run him. Like, his lead isn't terrible. Kloggot, was you farming a GL though? I'm very confused why I'm getting such bad drop rates. Yeah, I think that it's just random. It must be. Maybe everyone just got really unlucky. Okay. Malgus is R5 triple Omicron. It looks like you're going for Leviathan because you have Malik done to R9. Darth Revan's on his way. If we go to Sith Empire, the ships are on their way. You're missing a few, but they're coming, right? Almost done. You're clearly going Leviathan. You only do the 50s and you're 14 shots by now? How does that make any sense? I literally did all the 50s, all the 200s, and I got like 18 shards or something like that. Like nothing. I think I must have been really unlucky. I think I must have been really, really unlucky. Right, we have Savage Omicron, we have Talon Omicron, we have Trey Omicron. It looks like you may have bought that pack yesterday, right? Or was you just... I mean, okay, JTR would be done anyway for Luke. Yeah, I'm assuming you bought the pack. You're on about 16 and just 3 lots of 50 a day? Okay, I just got very unlucky then. That's really... Okay. Guys, I just feel really... I feel really bad now. It must just me being very, very unlucky. Because I wanted to get this ship done, like, ASAP. Skill issue? It does look like a skill issue, doesn't it? And we hate skill issues. Yesterday's drop rates was horrendous. Maybe, well, I don't know, because Kloggot had good ones, Ratgaber had good, Hell Ain't My Soul got good drop rates. I think it's just a skill issue, guys. It's just a skill issue. Okay, well, firstly, congratulations on JML. I would maybe consider why you're saving the ult. The only reason I could see is you're saving it for Ray, like, now, right? Because you want to have Ray done as soon as possible. Because Ray's ult is obviously going to be better than JML's. But I don't think you should go forever without ult on JML. That is kind of, I think, a little bit outdated. I mean, it used to be a thing people do, but not so much anymore. How fast is your Mara Jade? I would change her mods up a little bit. Do we also have Starkiller here? We don't. But do you have Dash? You do. And do you have Kyle? You do. And do you have Talon? You do. And who's the other one? No, that's all of them. Why do you not have Starkiller? He's just not unlocked, right? You need ult for Ray and SLKR, that's fair enough, but JML wouldn't give you the ult for... JML wouldn't give you the ult for Kylo, right? Or... No, wait, would he not? No, he would, wouldn't he? Because the ult is... Actually, yeah, ignore what I just said. Ignore what I just said. I mean, I get not doing it, but... I don't know. I think JML's ult is good enough to keep. I think he is a good lead. I think this account is decent. I think this account is taking a bold move going for Leviathan this early. Because you still got a while to go. You still got an R9 on Revan. You still got R7, R7, R5. Then you've got to do... R7's already done. You're not that far away, I guess. The Sith Trooper needs R7. Did he buy SLKR one? I mean, I would assume so. They're all at R5. So not a bad use of the packs. So it's basically a 4 mil account this now, 4.7. Ah, no shorty. Good call there. Yeah, there's no shorty. But they may be unlocked. Like, they may just be not unlocked, you know? Just like sitting at, I don't know, maybe 100 shards or something, who knows? Which isn't terrible. So I can see something working there. Like I said, going for Leviathan here is kind of bold. It's expensive. I'm assuming they must have bought both the ship and Malgus, because at 4.7 million, you got to think we would have grown like, yeah, it was a sub 4 mil account before these packs for sure. And to have all of this done, it's pretty incredible. So Leviathan will be really big here. And what GAC bracket is this account actually in? Chromium 2. Man, now I'm really interested. Dank does already have Starkly, yeah. Yeah, 1 to 1.5 million easily, yeah. Okay, I'm now curious. Alright, hold on. What does your GAC history actually look like? Yes, we'll go. Okay, and your name is Counter X. Okay. So you've just been promoted to Chromium 2. GAC history. I'm curious, what is it actually looking like? So win, loss. Oh, you just set Malgus J mount. Yeah, okay, I can see that working. How are they? Why are they trying this? And how did they struggle this much here? Bosk versus Treya. When you get Talon in that team, you're going to be laughing. And then, yeah, you just put Malgus every single time. Obviously, that's going to hold a lot. That's pretty wild. Okay. So it makes sense why you're up in Chromium. Someone gift that pineapple a member, mate. No, don't do it, Dank. They don't deserve to be a member. Give the Pineapple Pope a Dank emote. Unfortunately, you can't decide who gets it. It's just completely random. We have no control over these things. Okay. So I like the plan for the account. Obviously going for Leviathan. I'm hoping I'm not missing any messages here. Well, the last one I saw from you was literally that you're saving the ult for a GL. So I'm hoping that's still the case. I'm only seeing some of the chats for some reason, not everything, which is kind of sad. Now, I'm just thinking, guys, what are the mods like on this account? Very fast JKR. Wow. That is very, very fast. And then what are the mods like on DR? Okay. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. And what are the mods like on CLS? 311? It's not a bad CLS. And then what about Thrawn? You need more tenacity here. You need more tenacity because you don't want Thrawn to get stunned. Or dazed or anything like that. You definitely want to go more tenacity on this guy. High tenacity Thrawn is the way to go. And your Han. Maybe remod him for speed. because he has the TM removal, which is really, really nice. The speed can be really nice there. TM removal stuns, he's a good controlling character. A dash, okay. Not terrible. Primaries are not good though. You want crit chance or crit damage. The health is, you don't need it. Like, I would put these somewhere else and go offense on the cross, crit damage, crit chance on the triangle. Keep the set slow. Speed, crit chance is a good set. Or if you have really, really good mods, crit damage set is goated. Save the ult to get a new ship quick and cheap. Well, yeah, Captain Swag, but I mean, I can see that happening. Maybe I'll just refund my JMO ult so I can join in. Sorry for the yawning, guys. It just happens, right? Kyle's too slow. But yeah, he's unmodded. You just bought him for the pack, but he needs speed. To make your Mothman a little bit better here. Which you do have Mothman, because you did JML, you're going to have a Mothman team. But she's not Zated. Or, that's a bit weird. Why is she not even modded? Well, if you didn't know, Mothma and Holdo are super slow characters. Actually, that's a bit misleading. Mothma's not slow. Her base speed is very low. Like you can see, this is base speed 111. But she does give herself 50 speed. So she's actually 171. 181 even, which makes her one of the faster characters in the game. When you factor in the 50 speed. But in terms of base stats, she is quite slow. And that also means that this guy, when he summons, he's gonna, because he shares stats with Mothma, he's gonna be a bit slow as well. Personally, I don't really like when they, you know, make a character slow, but then make their unique, just give them speed. Like, in the case of Mothma, just give her the speed in the kit. Like, it's just annoying to work out. What else are we looking at here? There's not really anything else I'm seeing. But I feel like just a lot of your characters are too slow. Like, for example, Bosk. He's a bit slow. 230. I think he should be faster. Wait. Yeah, it's 161. Yeah, I said it. Okay, I can't do math. Doing Breaking Bad stuff instead of math. Guys, don't make fun of me, okay? I am so dyslexic. Dyslexic is unreal. First guess was 161. See, I got it right. I got it right, and then I doubted myself, and I said 181. Right, imagine putting a Zeta on one skill issue. Yeah, imagine. She definitely needs that Zeta, guys. Definitely worth it, especially with Kyle. If you have Kyle, you should definitely consider at least putting that Zeta on. You're not gonna regret it, put it that way. I feel like the account is good. It's just a little bit difficult to gauge where it's at because of the packs that came out. Hey, Antonio Matos, welcome to the stream. Zeta equals skill issue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's just a lot of new stuff that's clearly been unlocked. And it's very difficult to judge. What's modded and what's not. That's such a fast JKL. What is this? That is an amazing JKL. Wow. That is really, really good. Nice work. That is a great JKL. And what's your Malik like? If you're gonna run him under Malgus, I would mod him differently. Because I'm assuming you're not taking him out and running him, you know, solo. Because you're probably running him with Malgus. So I would mod him health with protection, rather than modding him tenacity and protection. Your Malgus mods are fine, we've already looked at them. Triple Omicron's nice. Oh man, why am I yawning already? We're literally like 3:46 p.m. What's his offense? JKO was 10,000, which is not too bad. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this account. I feel like there's a big mod drop off. We were talking about this before. Like Jedi Knight Revan's over here, 336. Now, does Jedi Knight Revan really need to be 336? Because he's gaining as on his lead, right? So if he's in the lead, which I'm assuming you're doing because you don't have JML ult, he's getting 5 speed for each Old Republic, each Jedi. So he's getting 10 for himself, so 346. 5 for JML if he's in the team, 351. 5 for Hoda, oh my god, guys, math, 356. And then if you bring Jolie, he's at 360. Oh my god, 366. And then, yeah, he's like 371-ish. I think that's too fast. I don't think you need Jedi Knight Revan that fast. And the thing is... Oh, we also have Jedi Knight Luke in there. You don't even have Jolie, so forget Jolie. I thought I saw him Zated earlier. I would maybe get that Zeta. That would be quite good. So I'm assuming you're literally running these guys. And maybe Grandmaster Yoda, maybe Bastila. But I just feel like the speed's just a bit overkill. Okay, so JKO benefits from being slow because of his lead. If I was to show you... Jedi Knight Luke, his lead... at the start of each of Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker's turns, all enemies are reduced to his base speed until the end of the encounter. And their base speed can't be increased after their speed is limited. His base value is recorded at the start of the encounter before any buffs or debuffs are applied. It's important you read this bit because some people get the misconception that it's the base speed of the character, but it's not. It does include mods, but it's when you start the battle. Now, his unique is giving him turn meter when he's damaged and offense when he's damaged. But that is stacking until he uses Prevailing Strike on his turn. When he attacks that turn or a critical hit, he gains 2 speed stacking, max 20 until the end of the encounter. And then he can also gain turn meter and all that fun stuff. But the reason you want him quick is because he just is a benefit to have fast. You can do this, like constantly go ahead and you can apply blinds, get that counter currents, get the speed. Like this is the other thing. When he has Jedi Will, he gets 25% speed. So let's take an example of this Jedi Knight Luke. So he's gonna gain, okay, under Revan lead. Okay. So he is gonna gain the speed as well. So let's say what is Luke's speed here? Luke's speed is 256. So 256. And then he'd gain 10 for Revan. He would gain 5 for JML. He would gain 5 for, I don't know, Grandmaster Yoda. And say 10 for Bastila, for example. 286. He's then going to gain 20 speed throughout the battle. So now he's at 306. And then he goes up by 25%. 382. Jedi Knight Luke can go really, really quick. And when you start getting like that, that is when he just starts going time and time again. And he keeps you stunned. He keeps on like doing all this stuff here. I would just say having a fast Jedi Knight Luke can be good. Hey, welcome to the stream. Like, it's not like having a fast Jedi Knight Luke is the most important thing ever. But for example, you know, in certain counters, having him quick can be useful. He gains a lot of speed. And then you have the turn meter gain, you have all the other stuff, you have the offense gain. And the thing is, the offense he's gaining is only going to be gone. Prevailing Strike's the basic, sorry. I've mixed up the abilities. Prevailing Strike is this one. So it's until he uses the basic. And the thing you got to remember is this only on your turn, right? So you can still use this. You can still use this. This is a 5-turn cooldown. This is a 3-turn cooldown. So you're going to be able to stack up quite a bit. Sorry about the mistake there. It's because I was reading this the other day when I was talking Dank through the event, and I just messed up the name of the abilities. It happens, guys. It happens. But when you're not using him in the lead, there's no reason to have him slow. Because if you're not using him in the lead, he's not reducing anyone's speed. If you're using him in the lead, of course, it's a big thing. So that's kind of why I would say go through him a little bit faster. Because like this person's done, which is really strong. Okay. End of me talking about kits. I won't like your JKL. No, JKL's fine at low speeds. It's just I like seeing faster ones. Because once he starts ramping his speed, like you saw there, 382 is pretty impressive. Okay. Other than that, really cool account. I feel like we've spent quite a while here, right? Glam Gang, love that Von Rad. Dank has minus 10 speed, what says on his JKL. Dank's out here playing with fire. Alright guys, so I just wanted to give you a little bit of an idea for today's stream. So we have got like 4 or 5 reviews to do. We've got a few more to give out. The stream's going to end between 6 and... No, actually, that's a lie. It's going to probably end about 7, maybe 7:30 UK time. So we got about 3.5 hours. More subs to come? You think? I appreciate it, man. The channel is currently on a bit of a boom, guys. I don't know if you noticed that. My videos are doing a lot better. Lots of new people at the streams. And I just gotta say, I do appreciate it, guys. I'm trying to fit in. Because when I did that early morning stream yesterday, that 8 AM before work, I realized how many of you just don't make the streams because I stream at really awkward times. I'm off work today, Rat Gamer. I'm back at work tomorrow. But I think not every day, but if I have a day where I've already made the video for that day and I have a little bit of time, I will do an extra stream in the morning for a couple of hours. Because I think it's a bit unfair. There's so many people that don't get to see the streams. So that's why I'm doing Ross reviews today. I know we did them yesterday, but I'm doing them today because I wanted those of you who, different time zones to get an opportunity to watch. But saying that, you've got streams next week. There'll be a stream every day. Now, after next week, you're going to have a week with no streams. Because I'm on holiday, guys. I'm going to the beach. So I've recorded loads of footage. There's going to be loads of videos every day. But no streams. Because I'm away, guys. I'm having a holiday. I need a vacation. I need some time to put my feet up and relax. Glam being worldwide, yeah. Glam being worldwide. I don't think so, man. I appreciate it, but I don't think so. Not Mr. Beast, man. Maybe that's a bit too much, but I really do appreciate it. I'm in the wrong niche to become that big. But yeah, that's kind of what's happening for streams, guys. We're gonna do streams all the next week, and then we're gonna kind of disappear for a week. There'll still be videos. I'll still be in the Discord server. I might come around for a few of the GAC streams in Discord. I just won't have my PC, so I can't record. So you guys seem to deal with that. And then big news, guys. Starting next month. So if there's a marquee come out before next month, it's not gonna happen. But starting next month, I'm gonna start doing 7-star testing on all the marquees. So there you go, guys. So you can get excited for that. I've already spoken to some of my shard mates, and they said they're happy to test with me. So we'll be doing that going forward. So lots of fun stuff planned. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna go to point TB on here, switch over to the main, go do a TB battle before I time out, and then we'll go from there. Man, Leia. Okay, we can just deploy here. Let's go do this battle real quick. And I'm thinking, honestly, I should just be able to run this. And that should just beat this mission pretty easily. You have 100k in-game notifications. Do I? Glam Gang. So you'll be waiting on every new marquee. That's the plan, yeah. That's the plan going forward. Now, whether or not it turns out to be a really bad decision, I haven't worked that out yet. Like I said, it's going to start next month, not this month, because I'm going on holiday, guys. So I need holiday money. No. That's not the point. Basically, for me, it's a decision in order to grow my channel. Because if I start doing 7-star testing, I get every new character. Yeah, Pino, I'm just on a I'm in a smaller guild on this account, so they're doing Hoth. That's why. It's all good. Funny enough, my 1 million GP account is doing rote. Isn't that funny, right? Yeah, the idea is that doing testing, I'll be able to unlock everything day one, so it means more content for you guys to see. But we'll see. Because when I looked into it, there's not as many characters as I kind of anticipate. It's normally what, 2 a month, sometimes even 1, which isn't too bad. Right, that's done, and then let's just go deploy. We'll go down here and deploy. Switch over to the main. I'm gonna go do 1 TB battle, then we're gonna go do the next review, guys. Only accept. Where did you say I had? You said I had 100k in-game notifications? Where? Where do I have these? I don't see 100k in-game notifications. Also, I know that I haven't spent any energy. I'm saving it for when my dailies reset in like an hour. And then I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so. Everywhere? Okay, cool. I don't care about notifications, man. You should see my Discord. I had like almost 3,000 notifications there. Your eyes burn. My eyes burn as well. Conquest Store Events Arena Conquest lore. I'm hoping CG releases a 1,000 Karatek pack for $10. That would be really fun of them. But I have a feeling we're going to get some sort of rework for Kairos anyway at some point. It makes sense. General progression of the game, right? Clearly they want to move the game towards more relics. So I think they're going to gate really hard the higher relics. And then everyone wants to be relicing characters, but not able to get them above like relic 5. Alright guys, let's go do a rope battle. Now, I will be trying Reaver mission with Reaver today. And I'm not going to remod either. I'm just going to send him in. I just want to see what happens. It's like a test. Now, over here... Hold on, guys. Can we, Why can I not scroll down? There we go. Alright, how close am I to getting Seer to Relic 7? I'm not close enough. If I could have got her to Relic 7 today, I would have taken her up. Who gets the next review? It's going to be one of the ones from yesterday. We're still trying to balance it out. Unless Double Well is here, we're still waiting for them to put their one in. You see that as an absolute win? What do you see as an absolute win? Relic double digits coming soon. Alright, so that's... Alright. I mean, I guess... Oh, you know what I want to do? I wonder how Mace does in TB. I don't have Profundity. I think we're going to try it, guys. I want to see how Mace does with like some clones here. I mean, I doubt he does any good, because that would be kind of crazy if he does. Also, I don't... well, I mean, we can use this. We're not going to use it anywhere else. And then bring this. And then let's bring... this one. I'm curious. Should we guess the time? Not for this one. The next battle you can guess the time. Yeah, we're gonna give if Double Wella doesn't come in and put their ally code, we'll give it to someone else for now. All right. Get some Valor. I feel like this would be a lot easier if I actually had all of the Okay, there's target lock. Remove this. Now the only problem is Scythe may just come out and ruin my day here, guys. Yeah. That's kind of sad. Alright, basic. Oh, of course they dodged. We're decommissioned. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I feel like we would have needed, actually, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Because we do have... Oh, man, we're just not applying any debuffs. That's kind of the problem. Alright, we just lost our tank as well. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, any chance, unfortunately. I mean, like... Yeah, guys, I didn't even see the foresight there. I pressed buttons too quick. I mean, we can heal up. That's going to make him taunt as well. Yeah, I feel like this just isn't really going to work, is it? Oh no, we're being decommissioned again. Why are you doing this to me? That's really sad. That's really sad, guys. Yeah. This is not gonna happen. That was just really bad. Guys, just pretend you never saw this because I played this completely wrong. It's okay. I wanted to see what would happen. I feel like if we had the new ship, it would be a little bit easier. But we literally did nothing. And all the foresight is really annoying, and we'll just time it out, it's fine. You can absolutely do the mission with just the baby cow, yeah. You don't have to have Jed Knight cow. I know some people that are like free for free with it. Even though I don't have the Zetas hymn at least for a month. Where is this? Should I buy the Starkiller one if I purchase $10 ones? If you have the money, why not? Alright guys, because the last one we gave out, no one redeemed, we'll do one here. So guys, I need you to I need you all to comment, and then we're gonna go do it. We'll do Zori. Zori's like a staple here. Right, let's just wait, hold on. I wanted the Jedi mission. I was about to say, where is everyone gone? Let's go here. So guys, you can start voting. We'll get some timers going. This should be really, really quick. Probably even quicker than the last one we did with the do a roster for you. 7 minutes? No. If you think this is gonna be 7 minutes, you're crazy. This will be like 40 seconds. That's my guess. 40 seconds. Let me find a timer, guys, for this, and then we're gonna go do another review. All right, timer is here. Let me make it a bit smaller. That will do. And I'll reset it and change it to stopwatch. There we go. 1 minute? 1 minute easy. Yeah. 45 seconds, that's a good time. 4:12. 99 seconds. Why do you have to say it like that, man? You realize that I'm gonna mess up my conversion. 3 minutes 58. Adjusting, it's not gonna take that long. Guys, if you're saying it's gonna take 4 minutes, you have never seen Zori before. You guys know how this works. 1 minute and 2 seconds. I think 1 minute and 2 seconds is pretty reasonable. I think that's pretty reasonable. 61 seconds. Are you guys just trying to troll me right now? You realize I won't be able to work this out. 4:15. Guys, it's not a countdown, it's a count up. It's just how many seconds. Like how many minutes. 1:39 conversion. No. It's not guess the remaining time. This time it's how long will it take is slightly different. Because I'm not putting a timer on. We'll just do it this way. It will just be how long does it take. That's kind of where we're going with this anyway. Alright. Yeah, I know, but we're not doing countdown today. I should have been more clear. Same time it takes this caterpillar to turn to butterfly. What? I just missed. Sorry guys, I was reading something in Discord. Alright guys, we're just gonna roll with it, because otherwise we're gonna run out of time. So let's get into the battle. We're gonna start it as soon as we load in, and then it will be like 1 or 2 seconds out, but that's okay. Alright guys, how long is it gonna take? That's the question. It's not gonna take long, let's be real. It's gonna take like 25-30 seconds, if that. And most of the time it's gonna take is actually just the loading screens. The loading screens are always longer, Azori. Like, no, it took so long. 23 seconds, guys. Wave 1's done. Okay, wave 2. Come on, let's get rolling. Man, you gotta kill them all 5 times. It sucks so hard. This is not even fun, guys. Yeah, this is dead easy. This is dead easy. I mean, this is Omicron and Finn, to be fair, but you don't need the Omicron. You can still basically auto the waves without the Omicron. It just takes a bit longer. There you go. 49 seconds, guys. There you go. Easy wins. Remember 52 seconds what you said? Alright, buddy. Looking into the future. Did anyone say closer to 42? Wait, was it 42 or 49? No, 49. Anyone say closer to 49? Oh, we had someone say 47, vintage. You won again, did you? Wait, hold on. No, I'm so confused, man. Wait, Rat Gamer, you said 412. Oh, yeah. Yeah? I mean, you said 412, but that is 48. But technically, Rat Gamer did win. No, Rat Gamer won. They just did it the wrong way round, because you're all doing like 99 seconds, 52 seconds. They said 412. 412 is the winner. You said 48 as well? That might be in the other chat. Hold on. 44 Vomrad. 412 Rat Gamer. Yeah? It's close, guys. Yeah. Rat Gamer got it. Well, okay, you're the review for today. Cool story. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to find a way to actually work this out for future, because it's too confusing for me to remember these things. Alright. So we have you done. Then we have a couple of reviews to do. So we have Dank, if you want to put your code in, you're from yesterday. We have Oof, if you're here, put your code in. I'm not going to do you unless you're here. And then after that, we have like no one. That's it. So we've got time for Shorty. Yeah, we have time. While I wait for ally codes, I'm going to do another battle, because I do need to do them. But I don't really know which one I want to do. That's kind of the problem. I don't really know which one I want to do. These are all blocked off anyway. That's a shame. I see your meme. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen your meme, Dank. Because I am blinded. Show me the meme. I did not mean to listen to... Am I supposed to listen to this with audio or not? Because I feel like if I do... Hold on. Man, Dank, that's actually such a... Why have you actually put a... I love how you've actually stamped it with your little emoji in the bottom. Because you don't want people stealing your memes. Man, hell ain't my soul. That is so kind, man. We'll give Zenith a review just because he did that. Don't get 999th review in a month. Yeah. For the future, you could make a time countdown on screen where we actually allowed to vote. Ooh. Okay. Octotop, I like that. I'll have to work out a way to do that. But I do like that. That is a really good idea. Because I'm still trying to work out everything. I'm gonna be real. I'm not really someone to like plan the best stuff, you know. I kind of go with the flow sometimes. And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not so good. What are we looking at here? Alright, cool.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Zenith can have one on me.
Alright. Cool. I'll have a look at that later. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Thank you so much for the 199. Oh, energy capped. Why? Because my dailies are coming. Because I need to save energy for the dailies. My dailies reset in 46 minutes. 46 minutes isn't going to break the bank, you know? And plus, not all energy is broken. Banked. It's just this one. But I'll wait for dailies and then I'll do it all. Right. So Zenith, you are going to get one now. So do not panic. Okay. Give me 1 second here, guys. Zenith, you're added to the list. Alright, let's go do Danks. Because they wanted the modding help. I'll do the modding help with them off stream, but we can still take a look here. So, Dank. Alright, let's go have a look here. 114.18. Alright. These are just 10 of each because it will recharge in 46. I mean, I could just use 10 of each, but I'm not that stressed. Because then I get more distracted and it's just like, what's the point? And plus I know it's going to be really annoying a couple of you, and that's funny to me. Your reset is 2 AM, would be a nightmare to have fleet climb during the morning. No, like, the problem is, because of my work hours, there's like 2 times where I can hit fleet, and both of them, like, because of my changing shift patterns, I still can't even hit it regular. Like, this is the only time I can more or less always hit. And even then, I don't really hit it because I don't have time in the day. Because unfortunately, I don't have the time to sit around for like an hour every day climbing in fleet. But I do have enough time to sit here at the stream, right? I mean, yeah, sure, I could change my payout to be like now, but then, well, not now, I'll be working normally, but like when I normally stream, but then I'm doing my fleet instead of streaming. So it's tough, guys. It's tough. It's not easy. You're at work? Okay, I'll keep in mind you're at work. So, what did you do about your SOAR team? Because I know we spoke about that. I forget, SOAR isn't actually Rogue One, is he? Yeah, but he's so close to 7-star. Man, you did it. You did the Omicron. Wow, I'm jealous. You actually did it. Thank you, crazy. When did you apply that? I give for all the gang. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Oh yeah. So as expected, the new ship is just crazy good. Man, those stats are pretty good. I'm gonna show you guys so you can actually see this. So this is the Marauder. Look at his health, guys. It's got decent speed, and then on top of that, look at the damage, guys. Physical damage is like crazy high, and it gives himself 30% offense, and then when the capital ship dies, it gains loads of bonuses as well. Yeah, it's gonna be an insane ship. Whose account? This is Dank's account. Mon Mothman plus Wedge Kron kills Ray. I mean, it probably will. I could see that working. Wedge Kron is really strong. Happy Lord W. Oh, no noises, yeah. Because Lord W is literally like the best Geo in this game, and you can't convince me otherwise. And I know lots of people don't like hearing that, but I do think he's amazing. Dank work on your DCs. Yeah, Dank, where did... Oh, I was... No, sorry. No, Dank's DCs are okay. I was just only on Arcane. No, this is not too bad. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, Lord Vader's decent. Actually, I have a video coming out in like another day or two. The current DC set is just insane. Like, you can run him with literal trash and just auto any GL. Insanely good. Rerolls for stats? I mean, it kind of depends on how many teams you have. Like, okay, if we was to have a look at that and filter by, I don't know, gear tier, whatever, and get rid of the Rogue One, I don't think there's characters here that are necessarily worth spending all those resources in re-rolling. I feel like in this sort of position, you're better off going for more crons and then hoping they get the stats than going for less crons and re-rolling. But that's up to you. Lord Vader without Maul destroys JMK Cat. Lord Vader without Maul currently beats everything. I can't test against Leia, and I assume he would lose against Leia, and that's the one thing he'd lose against. Because there's no Leias in my squadron, Shard. But I've been testing New Days Con set with Lord Vader. It's just unreal. Unreal. How strong he can be. Hey Caldorf, welcome to the stream. What level 3 and level 6 don't want Lord Vader? The level 3 is the... I'm using the crit damage offense up, crit chance up Kron. High crit damage on the Kron. If you run him with like Inquisitors, like say for example you have GI. You can run GI, Night Sister and all those guys. And you go for the defense stacking Kron. And they just won't die. Like at all. They'll do no damage to Inquisitors. If you don't want to run Inquisitors, maybe you have Reaver. I mean, obviously you can run Reaver with him. Then you can just run him with literally anything. Bonus points if there's unaligned Force users. Otherwise, the level 6 doesn't really do a lot because he's not unaligned Force user. So it's really the level 3 and the stats that you want are like crit damage or defense. Because you stack his crit damage high enough, the guy's gonna go crazy. I'll show you guys in a second. I'll do a battle and show you the damage. So yeah, I mean the data crons are fine. I think they're fine. Dank's doing way more investment than 99% of people I've seen in this game for data crons. Also, Maul R8, that's pretty cool. He needs more speed, but still pretty good. With the changes to Imperial Supermarket and Guard, they can destroy things like Kenobi. Wouldn't Maul... No, I don't think so. I think you'd still run Maul with Lord Vader. Because, here's the thing, Kenobi, like... Alright, here's my argument. If you have Lord Vader, you're likely mid to late game. Because at the moment, he's still not one of those GLs that a lot of people have. I mean, he's like the least relicked GL, or the least obtained GL in the game, outside of Leia. There's 1,000 Leias, there's like 60,000 Lord Vaders. And just to put it into perspective, there's like 170,000 JMKs or something stupid like that. Or 150,000. Right? Because there's 20,000 are quite a big difference. But the point I'm making is if you have Lord Vader, you likely already have other counters to JMK. It's not like JMK is completely unbeatable these days. You can run You can run... Where are they? Let me get up the data for you guys so you can see. You can run the following stuff against JMK. JMK Cat. And if we're using a GL, you can run JMK Mirrors, you can run JML, you can run Jabba if you have Jabba, which note Jabba's also kind of not that great on defense right now, so like that's a perfectly acceptable counter. You can run Sith Eternal in some comps, you can run SLKR in some comps, you can run Lord Vader with or without Maul, you can run Maul if you want to run Maul, but there's lots of ways around it. But I think, personally, you put Maul in a Lord Vader team, and defensively, it's going to be near unbeatable. Now, we don't have the data yet, unfortunately, but we do have the data at least for last season. So let's say, for example, you set the best Lord Vader team right now. Lord Vader, Reaver, Maul, GI 7th. That team, with a Galactic Legend, this is the stats, guys, 27.5%. And that is without the damage reduction cron. Not damage reduction, the defense cron, sorry. Which the defense cron outweighs anything. You then have the increased offense. This is insane. This is really, really strong, guys. Because you can go, and then you can get like 200% defense on the cron, 200% defense on the modifier, and then you're at 400% defense on this team, and they're not going to do anything to it. Like, there's just next to no counters, guys. Now, if you exclude Galactic Legends, there's 8%. Funny enough, Phoenix is actually the best chance of winning. But if you have the correct mods on your team, Phoenix won't do anything. But you need to have the... I'm going to sort by ascending. There we go. You need to have good mods, because you can't allow Rex to come in and daze, because then Maul never goes again. So what happens is Rex will dispel the daze, but he still can't gain turn meter because Lord Vader's preventing turn meter gain when you have dots. So what happens is, if Rex is like 370 speed, whatnot, he's going to be very fast. You have to have one of the unaligned force users very fast. Because if you do this, they'll go, and then Maul goes again, and then Maul kills someone. And if he kills off Rex, it's basically GG. It's not going to work. So it can absolutely work. But yeah. The last was raid before this week. What do you mean the last was raid before this week? I feel like I'm missing a chat there. I wouldn't say Arnold's bad. I think Arnold's great at this game. I think that even I didn't know how to use Lord Vader. I watched some videos, I keep on putting the same channel in here, and it's completely changed my perspective. You know what, Dank? We'll come back to it. I just want to show you guys what I'm talking about. This will be the one that I lose now because I'm trying to make a point. It's the same all the time. So let's find the highest Relic JMK team we can. Let's go against this one. Relic 9, Relic 8, whatnot. Is there any higher Relic ones? Is there any with like a Relic 9 cat? You know what? Let's just do this one. I know it's got Grandmaster Yoda, but we can climb higher. So I'm going to run this team here. The datacron I'm using is whenever a Dark Side ally basics, they gain offense up, crit damage up, crit chance up, 40%, 44% crit damage, 54% defense, defense stacking. I'll reroll the protection and the accuracy and hope for crit damage or defense. Their cron, if you guys are wondering, is the Foresight one with speed up. Alright. I'm going to lose this now that I'm making a point. Remod JML. I'll take a look at JML in a second. And Arnold is really good at this game. He just... when he has a take, we all have takes that are maybe different. And when he makes one of these takes, because he has such a big hold on the community, people take it as gospel. That's kind of the problem. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll do this. And in a second here... Beautiful. So, just watch how quick we're going to melt everyone. You know, we can go for the armor shred, make this quicker. Because we do want to be taking out our buddy GK here. Alright. I mean, we can put this on GI, reduce cooldowns or something like that. Okay. 2... Okay, that was the... That was Savior gone, guys. And now just watch the damage. Now, the only thing is my Lord Vader is the most likely to die here. I mean, look at that, guys. This is with their 100% Foresight Cron. We literally take no damage. Look at the offense we're bringing out on them as well. Now, unfortunately, Padme kind of annoys me with her constant protection up, especially with 7th assisting. We'll do this. Because now when JMK ults next turn... I mean, look at that, guys. You just take no damage. This is the Foresight Cron, guys. And with, like, Reaver just ate that like an absolute champ. And then the rest of them should all just die, like, in seconds. Like, normally, you know, GI would have died there. It's not going to happen, guys. Look at this. So much offense. And then I literally just need... who just got the damage immunity? Was it? It was Commander, so that's kind of sad. Alright, let's go for this. Let's go for this. Ability block them all. I mean, we can go... Maybe do a Padme first. Alright, I could... Oh, we want to kill Ahsoka, really. Let's heal up on ourselves here. And then, in a second, a cat is going to die. Padme's honestly being the most annoying here, guys. Like, she's the only one that's annoying me here. Because of the heals and all of that stuff. Like, I mean, guys... 7th literally took no damage. You can't make this stuff up. This Cron is so powerful. Both defensively and offensively. It's actually wild. Yeah. I'm very worried for facing this team. Man, Padme just got nuked by Lord Vader. Wowzers. And then, there we go. All the mastery gain. And are we going to one-shot Kenobi? Hold on, guys. I wonder if this just takes him out. He's still protection up. That's unfortunate. And then he's going to die. No one's taking damage. And there we go, guys. I'm gonna gear a Imperial Super Commando for more, sure. But I'm not saying that I'm necessarily gonna rely on it. But this Cron is just so powerful. This Cron is so powerful. The amount of mastery gain because everyone's staying alive. You don't have to run it with Reaver, I did there. You did some Lord W mirror matches. The enemy Maul did his 5 force push on Lord Vader and did no damage at all. Yeah. I don't have Malachus Cron, not yet. But I think the Visas Cron is better. I think the Visas Cron is going to be god tier in a Seer team. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, so anyway, that was just a little detour. Lord Vader with the current set is just disgustingly good. Because you got to remember that whenever he ults, he takes 75% of his team's mastery. Which, if you guys are wondering, I feel like this is worth a video. I don't think a lot of people know how this works. So, every character has mastery. Now, the mastery is dependent on, like, their role in the game. You can see that Lord Vader's is accuracy, damage, defense, and defense penetration. Now, he's going to be taking 75%. So, whenever Lord Vader ults, he gains 50% of other Darkside allies' current mastery stacking until the end of the encounter, and then they lose it. Now, if they're Empire or Darkside ally Force user, they don't lose the mastery. Now, if he's at 100%, he gains 75%. Now, the mastery is literally just these numbers here, guys. The mastery is like all of this, right? You can see accuracy, armor penetration, and all of that. That is the mastery. So every time Lord Vader's ulting, he's basically gaining all of these stats that all these characters have, but 75%. That's why after 1 or 2 ults, Lord Vader kills everyone. Now, the thing is, obviously, if you have more characters alive, they're ramping mastery, because whenever Lord Vader does his special here, and he has a decent amount of underestimated, everyone on the team is gaining 1% mastery per stack, right? So, and all Darkseid is getting 1% mastery stack until the end of the encounter. Wait, hold on. Yeah, for each stack of underestimated. So you can gain 50% mastery every time you AoE. And once you get to that point, he starts draining everyone's mastery, and that's why you saw like 7th Sister hit for hundreds of K, and everyone just killed them. The Stark Hero Unalive Force User, the new Visa Datacon. For Unalive Force User, I think it was Seer Team. Yeah, no, Lord Vader is really, really powerful with the current set, because it keeps everyone on his team alive. And the only thing is, like, Fennec may be able to take out Reaver. For sure. Also, the other thing is, guys, I've remodded my Lord Vader. Like, he's not modded for speed. I've got him modded really high offense and decent crit damage. Like, I've remodded him, and that makes a big difference as well. But you saw there, like, he just takes everyone out. What does JML do that everyone has opinion on it? JML's lead or his ultimate? So JML, his ultimate is the following. Guys, I feel like we should just stop doing roster reviews and just start doing talking about the game. Because that's all we do. Yeah, you don't need protection. You don't need protection. Because Lord Vader's going to gain so much offense, he doesn't really... I mean, you saw there, we won no problem. He never went into the red once. He's more powerful right now than with that set. Of course people exaggerate. So, JML's ultimate... He gains 8% ultimate charge whenever someone uses Jedi Lessons. That's why you kind of need him in the lead. Because if he's not in the lead, the only way he's giving Jedi Lessons is with this. Which takes forever. You're never going to get ult. Now, when he does his ultimate, he goes into his second stance, which also reduces the cooldown of this. It goes from 4 to 2. And then on top of that, he is going to give everyone Jedi Legacy, which is plus 35% offense till the end of the battle. And his mastery is slightly different. It doesn't... Like, it's not bad, but it doesn't ramp as much. Like, he gives 20% mastery per stack. But, like, he's good, but he's not, like, the craziest... So, if you have Jedi Legacy, you gain 100% mastery, ignore Taunt. Can't get Jedi Lessons. He's still very good, though. Hey, Shush, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Jedi Legacy is 100% mastery. Yeah, I just read that out. But before you do Jedi Master, whatever, Legacy, you gain mastery through this, which is obviously the 20% per stack, so 60. But then you lose that and you gain 100%. In total, 160%, yeah. Yeah, 160. Which is still good, but you're not going to ramp as much as Lord Vader. You're not going to ramp as much as Rey. Both of these characters, their mastery just ramps so quick because of the way their kits work. I don't know. JML beats everything on offense. I mean, okay, this is true, but the stats aren't actually in that much favor. Like, I'll show you what I mean. This is the problem where someone watches the high-end gameplay, and then they make their decision based on what they see people in Kaiba 1 do, or whatnot. You know, where you have the best team comms, the best everything. So, JML versus Kylo. Pretty much a guaranteed win. Right, I don't know how people lose this. JML versus Rey. Oh, I didn't mean to exclude her. Sorry about that, guys. JML versus Rey, 72%. I mean, that's not great, but it's not bad. Rey's... Like, why would you run JML instead of Starkid is my question. JML against Lord Vader, 65%. And we're not even filtering by team comps because a lot of these team comps are garbage. And it also includes lone Lord Vaders. Then JML against where is he? Jabba, 34%. So yeah, JML beats them all, but I don't think it's as clear as everyone makes out to be. That's basically the point I'm trying to make here, guys. JML versus JML, 77. 75+% isn't terrible. And then who's the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing, guys? C. 33%. And then after C, it is Leia. And Leia is 55%. But Leia's obviously new. So whilst like he does beat everyone, just bear in mind that if we put in all the Galactic Legends here, so if we did it again, but we excluded Cal, because Cal was the one doing the heavy lifting in a lot of these, 72%. If we went in and we looked at, actually, as well, if we just want to look at the data in more detail and we looked at the best team possible, right, which tends to be this one, this 31%. Like, it's not as clear cut. If you include Cal in the mix, where is he? If you include Cow in a mix, it's 61%, so it's a lot more likely. But it's not like it's... now, who is texting me when I'm streaming? Okay. So, the point I'm trying to make, guys, is until you get Cow, JML is not going to be doing what you're seeing people do on streams, on videos, whatnot. Again, if we were to look at the Lord Vader lineup, and we had a look at the best one currently, I know it's super high investment, but this is the best lineup. 19%. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit hypocritical. It's not a JML thing. It's just a data thing in general. But the point I'm trying to make, you base your opinion on someone on Discord who has on JML with more than 150k protection. I mean, a lot of people have JMLs like that. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, also just bear in mind, those stats were only for Kyber. Lord Vader, you need to be faster than him. Yeah. Lord Vader and Malicos stats, you can if you want. There's no reason to run it, guys. You shouldn't run Malicos with Lord Vader, because Malicos was Seer as a GL killer, and it enables you to set more GLs in defense. Right, let me show you it. Where is it? So you want to see Lord Vader. Lord Vader on defense with Malicos. 48% hold rate in general. Actually, yeah. No, 24% hold rate. Oh, that's against JMK. Oops. 48%. I just don't know why you would run this. It just seems like such a waste. When you can literally run this team instead. And you run these. You can beat Jabbers, you can beat Reaver, you can beat some Malgus lineups, you can beat Rey, you can beat Starkiller. You can... Now, if you're wondering why I'm more inclined to trust these even though they're low compared to the others, it's because this is so new, people don't know all the ways to use the team yet. Like, this is like 2 weeks worth of testing. And you can see that it's literally beating more or less everything you need it to beat. Like, Seer with Malicos is just so strong. I don't know why you would use it with Lord Vader. It just seems like such a waste. At least that's my opinion on it. How should you mod JML? High protection. A little bit of potency is nice, but high protection. Without Jedi Knight Cal? I mean, yeah, but you're not going to be beating the crazy good teams necessarily with that. If you don't have Seer farmed, then that's a you problem. We had 3 months to farm Seer. I mean, if you don't have Seer, then you can run it, run him with someone else. But I don't know why if you knew you was gonna unlock Malicos day 1, you had 3 months to prepare Seer. So I don't know, and Seer is like one of the best non-GL teams in the game. So like, I don't know. I mean, I've been encouraging people to farm Seer for ages. My Malicos is unlocking in like 1 week, and I'm 100. Like, this is a team I'll be running on mine, guys. I'm gonna be running this team here with the Visas Datacron, because I want to see how that functions. But I'm gonna be running a Seer, Visas, Cal, Malicos, crew. And then I'm going to get the Fulcrum one, and I'm going to run Fulcrum as a solo character. Because her Datacron allows her to ignore... prevent revive, sorry, and allows her to ignore taunt. So it's basically a solo cron. You can use her against any, like, debuff-heavy team. She'll be pretty okay there. Not to the level of Romacron, but she'll still be strong. And then you have this team. And then when the Visas Cron leaves, you switch it over and you put Fulcrum back. But the benefit of this team is Visas with the Datacron is taking a bonus turn, resetting cooldowns. So and you start off with so much protection up. Normally people go straight for Malicos because he has a savior mechanic. Which one is his savior mechanic? It's not this one. I think it's... Which one is his savior? Which one is it? There we go, it's this one. The first time another dark side or light side online force user would be reduced to 1% health if Malicos is active, recover 100% health and protection. And the thing is, that for that reason you go for Malicos. That opens the door for gas a bit. Does it open the door for gas a bit? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gas won't stand a chance against this. Because Malicos is just going to come out of nowhere and just slam him. You don't need Fulcrum because the damage is on Malicos. Because Malicos, he will stay alive for longer. Now, okay, there is the argument that Visas isn't going to be reviving Malicos. But you're still going to be stuck behind taunts. I don't think it changes anything. You think Malgus destroys this? Yeah, I know gas prevents revives. But I also don't think it's going to change too much. Because you're still going to have loads of offense. You also have to take into account that Visas on here is also giving defense penetration to all allies. She has heals. I don't think it changes gas. If you modify first really fast, gas can beat a lot of Malicoses. I mean, I'm sure he can beat them. But I'm saying for the general player, I don't think it changes much. It seems like an offense team. I mean, yeah, it does seem like an offense team based on initial testing, yeah. Malgus probably still beats this, but that's like the only thing Malgus is doing right now. Because Malgus is kind of falling off hard. Sleeping on the swords DCs, lol. We just spent a long time chatting about that, didn't we? Alright. Because he stays alive long enough to ramp from buffs. Yeah, but Malicos, the thing is, I don't think it matters. Here's the thing. If we was going based on that team. Thank you, Red Gamer, I appreciate it, man. If you was running this team and you had a Datacron, let's say for example, you was running the Unaligned Force User one, you would want the level 3, ideally, you would probably want the crit chance, crit damage, offense up, or you would want tenacity up, because both of them are nice for Malicos. But it would have to be a dark side one, because obviously all Unaligned Force User cons are dark side. The faction bonus, you would want this one. Unaligned Force Users gains riposte when he's a special ability. Now, there is an argument it would make gas easier because then Malicos ignores protection, meaning he can't damage anyone. But hear me out, guys. Because Seer will take a turn, and Seer will make gas sit down with the one hit. She will. It is bound to happen. And if that does happen, Malicos will literally ignore protection and he will just kill the entire team. Because he's going to gain riposte, he's going to have insane offense. And then if you have the Visas Cron, she takes bonus turns, but you could, like, if you're set on defense, maybe you choose not to use Visas if your opponent has gas. I don't know. But I think that's stronger. I think that's really strong. The other option is you can run the level 6 with defense, but I just don't think that outweighs this. Like, Malicos is always attacking that turn. Yeah, all Unaligned Force User cons are dark side, yeah. Not the stacking defense con on Malicos seems much better. Why would you go stacking defense when the guy ignores? The guy would literally ignore protection. He would just straight up ignore it. And he has such high offense as it is. Doesn't he get repost on special no matter what? Does he? Hold on. Because I didn't think he did. Hold on, I need to look this up real quick. Because I thought riposte was only on Dooku. Hold on. Because maybe that's a misplay from me. Characters that can apply only Dooku. Unless this is updated. Let me go see. Where is Malicos? Malicos special, yeah? Which special is he applying it on? Vulnerable. Where's he applying it? He's not applying it, no? This one's max health reduction. Oh no, he does gain repost. Okay, I was wrong. I'm sorry there, guys. I don't know how I missed this. So maybe you wouldn't want that. Well, actually, I don't know. You probably would still want it. You probably would still want it, because it's not just him and the rest of the team. Man, that's disappointing. Sorry, guys. I actually missed this when I was looking over his kit. So actually, you wouldn't really want that level 6. You'd want a different one, yeah. Yeah, okay. You guys are right. Man, I can't believe I missed that. Well, thank you for clarifying that, guys. Malicos is the only one attacking out of turn. He is, yeah. But he literally attacks every turn out of turn. If you have his Omicron, so when I unlock him next week, I'm going to be applying this Omicron here. Because this is the one that makes him attack out of turn every turn. Whenever another online force uses his special ability, he assists. But no, guys, I'm more than happy to admit when I'm wrong. I hadn't actually seen that. Yeah. Thank you for telling me. I said this before, when I don't have a character, I just happen to miss stuff. Okay, so maybe that isn't the one to go for. I don't know. Can I go over Central Zetas? We'll take a look at that in a second. Yeah, maybe you do go for Edge of the defense, because that would cover the Edge of Madness at least. Because no one else is attacking out of turn. Although I do want to see how that riposte works with Inquisitors. Because could you imagine they start ignoring the protection up on Treya? That could be pretty fun. Finn leads Zori both and Resistance here at Finn. I don't think you need every Zeta for the team to work. Yeah, I guess you go for this one. What other ones are there for online force users? First time, I mean, this could be pretty good. Whenever an online force user grants a buff to another ally, that ally gains 10% turn meter. That's really cool in a Seer team. The first time each online force user falls with 50% health, don't really want that. Whenever an online force user target an ally with an ability, don't really want that. Yeah, I guess you just go for this one. Defense. Oh, riposte would be deadly with Starkiller, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a really good point. Because he is attacking out of turn a lot. Use Cow Starkiller? Oh, actually, you know what? I know I just said this one isn't that great, but the targeting one could be good. Because Cow's targeting people. You'll see the cup rework? I did not see that. Okay, so let's go take a look at the Zori stuff. So the Resistance team, I'll show you the teams you're going to be running. So for those of you who have just unlocked Rey and will not have Ben, you're most likely going to end up running something like this as your first team. And if you're running something like this, you're not going to be able to run the best Zori team, which is the following, and that is Finn, Zori, Finn, Rose, Poe. Statistically, I mean, I can show you guys the stats. It's by far, now watch the stats be different, because it's always changing. So, in terms of how that team performs, Finn, Zori, Finn, Poe is more common, but regular Poe I think is better, and Rose. So, this has a 61% win rate. Now, if you was to take out, and put in just different Finn, 65. So you can see it's a 4% difference on hold rate, making it a better team. Like I said, it is better. Now, let's say you don't have Rose. And we actually excluded her. Look at the difference, guys. This is why you need Rose in here. Rose is literally the lifter for the team. She makes the team function. So this is the team I'd recommend. However, this team can also work on offense. And you would run Finn, Poe, Zori, Resistance Trooper.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
355x554x377 plan was JKL gas JML. Got new Ray packs. Confused on next steps now. Behind on ships. Refreshing K shuttle.
Well, thank you so much for the $4.99. Let me just finish this point and then we'll go do your review. And then we'll go look at Dank again after. You want to bring OG Poe. OG Poe is a little bit better. Now, on offense, you're beating Phasma teams, GI teams. You can clean up Lord Vaders sometimes. You can beat some Jabba lineups. You can do a lot of stuff with this team. You can also beat General Skywalker. It's really good for that. But, like I was saying, Rey, you're probably going to be running with this if you just get in her, if you just bought the packs. Meaning you can't run this team. So what I would recommend, guys, is you actually run this. And before anyone is wondering why I would recommend doing this one, you're not going to have him because he's not on the team. We do this guy, and Rose. Okay. You would need good mods on Zori. L3 not be better for Rey. Now, the reason I like doing Holdo in a Rey team is she has 50% 50 plus speed, and all other resistance allies have critical avoidance. The critical avoidance does make a difference because that crit avoidance, if it, you know, it's RNG based, but if it stops the enemy Starkiller from critting Rey and reducing that inspiration, it's a win-win, right? I just like having her. She also has heals, protection gain, all of that stuff, which is quite nice. Dispels, debuffs, cleanses are always good against Starkiller. I think L3 is better. Starkiller isn't always crit. No, Starkiller, but the rest of the team isn't always critting. I mean, I just meant Starkiller as in like the whole team. You do have some instances where you can't, you know, get rid of you can't always crit. Because I know Mara's special is applying vulnerable, so there is crits there. But you're not always in a position where you have that. Because sometimes what will happen is 1 second, let me get on Mara's kit to make this explanation, right? Because I feel like I'm just going around in circles with myself here. So you're talking about Mara's Ultimate Predator. So dispel buffs, inflict stun and vulnerable for 1 turn on target enemy. So unless you're applying that to Rey herself, you're not going to be constantly critting. Oh no, I know Starkiller does, but Starkiller's not going all the time. Like, he's assisting a lot, but sometimes you will. It's semantic. It's semantic. I don't even know the word. Look, it's just, it makes a small difference. I found Rey to be, or not Rey, Holdo to be like the best fifth outside of those. I just think L3 doesn't gain as many bonuses when you don't have Shorty in there. I mean, you could run Shorty L3, but most of you are probably going to run something like this. Yeah, semantics, that's the one. We are basically arguing semantics. It's going to make a small difference, but not much. I would still run this, because again, if you don't have, you know, the rest of the team, you're probably not going to have Shorty anyway. And then we have these two teams. Like I said, you're probably not going to have this one. You may have this one down below. And what I was going to say is, if you're doing this, Zori needs to be faster. We can slice a mod? Really? Oh. I don't really want to slice any of these, but I'm going to go slice a mod in a second. So, I agree, Dank. They should give Zetas there. I mean, you can do L3, but L3 is not really going to be doing all that much. Like, I think Holdo brings a lot more than L3, outside of just general play. Holdo, put it this way, whenever I play, granted, I'm not the best player ever, I never claimed to be, Holdo does more than L3 for me. So Ray, Ben, no, there's no Ben. It's just JTR, Holdo, Resistance Hero, Finn, Resistance Hero, Poe. This has a 72% success rate. Now, if you was to switch Holdo for L3, which, by the way, no one does in Kuiper. If you're running Resistance, you run full Resistance. Okay, apparently just no one runs... What is this? Like, literally no one runs L3 in this team whatsoever. Like, you just wouldn't... Wow, that's actually kind of amazing. No one's done it. I guess there's a reason, right? So I can't even show you guys the data. But if you're gonna do the... Like, the thing is, Shorty... Not Shorty. L3... You... Guys, I'm actually struggling to speak right now. L3 doesn't have the resistance synergy that the rest of the team has, which you're kind of going for in this team. I mean, you have Holdo here. When another resistance ally loses Foresight, Holdo gains Taunt. While Holdo doesn't have Taunt, she has Speed and everything else. You then have, you know, the other synergy of the Inspiration synergy from Hero Poe. If all resistance heroes Poes are all light side, enemies lose protection whenever they lose a debuff. When inspired enemy, yeah, we know this bit. And all of that. And you can also spread Inspiration, which you can spread the Holdo. I just don't know why you would use L3 if you don't have the rest of the team. Like, L3, the benefit is when you have the other droids and you have Ben in there. Like, otherwise, I'll just run full resistance. And then, yeah, this makes Zori fast. Resistance Trooper is going to be your lever because he gains so much time to run and expose. Okay, that is how not to make a point, guys. My man, I can't speak today. The bundles will make me get DR faster. Yeah, well, I mean, you can just buy DR as well. Don't forget that. Okay, so we have Trey Duncan to do, guys. We actually have a review to do now. Trey Duncan. How does K2 or L... You mean K2 or L3? K2 taunt? Why is he's here, right? Where is K2? Is it with one of these? Is that how we spell it? I don't even know, man. Okay, I'll just go find him for Rogue One. It's easier. Right, there we go. It's like this, KS2. So, basically, what he does is whenever he uses an ability, this includes his basic, because he's counterattacking, he will taunt as long as he has a buff. But the second he takes damage, he dispels the taunt. So it's a really weird taunt. Jabber in normal conquest is a nightmare for your JML. Jabber in easy mode was tough for me as well. Even without Leia, the rest of the gang, I still struggled. But yeah, K2's not really the best taunt there. I mean, L3, on the other hand, she is gaining taunt whenever she does Spark of the Hope, which is only healing scoundrels and droids. She also gains taunt when she becomes prepared, and that's kind of it. Now she does become... Where is it? There is in here... Where is it in her ability? There is one that makes her prepare. I can't even see it, guys. I can't even see it. There was something in here. There we go. If she didn't take damage from an enemy since her last turn, she becomes prepared. The only real benefit is when you're targeting someone else, because when someone else, scoundrel or droid, takes damage, she's gaining turn meter. So she's not really gaining prepared. She's not really gaining too much taunt. Do you think CG will release... L300 Dash Leads on me is amazing. Do you think CG will release the next GL packs again in the future? I think CJML do get packs. For sure. I definitely see that happening. Okay, guys, we're actually going to try and do this now. Oh, look, and now we get all the dailies. Hooray. Everything's just coming at once, right? Wow. What a day to be alive. Can we level this up? We sure can. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. We're now at... Man, that's what? Like 50... Almost 45. That's like 80% crit damage. We can get that higher. That's a great crumb. She is a good pre-taunt for sure, yeah. She is a great pre-taunt. Right, so... We was looking at Trey Duncan's account. So you just got the packs. You're going for Jedi Knight Luke, Gas, at JML. Now you're confused on the next steps. Okay, this is going to happen for a lot of people. Because now you're not going to go for JML. People aren't going to go for Jabba, Rey, whatever. You're gonna be switching up. Also, the game is just crashing. Hooray. Let me just reload this, guys. Give me 1 second. You clapped him pretty easy with Gas. Oh, really? You beat Jabba easy with Gas? That's good to know. That is good to know. I'm gonna go up against Jabba on my smaller account soon on normal mode. Because I just need to clear that, and I'm in hard mode next conquest, which is massive for me. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just loading back in. No, I know the wrong screen. I like to turn it off just because sometimes like it logs me out, and I don't want to like put my email on the screen when the game crashes. Okay, see, you guys can see again. Okay, so this is gonna be really, really common going forward. Because everyone has okay, why is this happening? This happened a second ago. I put your ally code in and then the game just crashes. Hooray. Let's try this again. I'll just close it like this. I'll type in your ally code manually and we'll see if we can get it to come out like that. They're gonna turn GLs into journey type tunes and vehicles will drop on GLs and pilot them. Or GLs, I mean GLs will one day get ships, it's inevitable. You've got to think from a progression point of view. If GLs are out for like 6 years and they're not going to be at the top forever, there needs to be like somewhere for them to go with it, and I think that's kind of where they go. Down the line, sure. I can see something like that happening. All right, let's try this again. This time I'm going to type your ally code in manually. 355. 554 377. All right, let's try this again. Why is it doing this? I can't look at your account in game. Well, we're gonna have to try this a different way now because I'm not gonna spend all day doing that. Let me try and find your ally code in here. So if I go to this, 1 second. Don't panic, guys. I am gonna find a way to get this code up. And it's gonna do it in ever so slightly different way. Which actually may turn out to be a bit of a better one anyway. Why is it... Why... Have you typed in your ally code right? It's not working for any of... I can't even get it on .gg. That's weird. Yeah, it's not working. If possible, can you send, like... What's the name of your guild? I'll try and find it through the guild. Otherwise, maybe the ally code's slightly off. Alright, guys, let me go do the refreshes while we're here. So 50, 50, 50, 100, 100, and then we're going to do this. And then one of these. That's basically all my crystals gone. Hooray. Don't we love this game? Are we going to get any drop today? What are we doing? We don't want to farm these. I don't really care about them. I don't want to farm. No, I don't want to farm these. I want to farm these. Make the most of this. Okay. If there's ever a day... Well, actually, hold on, guys. Let's go finish Saw first. He's almost 7th star as well. He's so close now. So I'm basically getting that cow ready. Which is awesome. Okay, so we got one there. See, guys, look, I'm on 20 shards. It's actually terrible. Like, it's not even funny how bad this is. So we have 800 energy. Man, just give me a decent amount of the ship shards. I just beg. 5 from 20. I mean, I guess that's not terrible if we got 5 every single time. Okay, that one's good. 8 shards I'll take. 8 shards I'll take. 6, okay. We're making some progress here. 10. Well, that was at least better than yesterday. That was at least better than yesterday. Okay, no problem, thank you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll put crystals on later. Don't panic. I'll put crystals on later. I'm gonna get this ship If the drop rates are this bad, I'm not going to be getting it 7-star, though, I can tell you now. There we go. We can see your account in game. Yeah, we do need a disappointment one. Just wait for ships to get DC mods. Oh, man, I'm not ready for that. Okay, so you just bought the Ray pack, so you're going to have the resistance all here. JTR is being farmed. You also... What? No way. Has he actually had that? That's crazy. Oh, it's Korea. Just being an absolute champ. Gifting neutral load of donations. That's awesome. That is awesome. And 50 gifted members. Wow. Neutral must be having a field day there, guys. That's pretty awesome. Man, look at Ray is just doing the world of good. Right, so yeah, I knew Neutral was streaming. I don't normally stream at the same time as him, but today it just ended up happening. Yeah, we do love him. Hey, Chimichenko, welcome to the stream. Okay, so my advice, because in your message you said farming JKL gas JML. I just think when you're this close to Ray, because you are this close, my advice, Relic 7 your JTR, take your BB-8 up to Relic 7, and then Relic 7 your Ravager Scavenger, I was going to say Ravager Scavenger, it's Ray Scavenger. And if you do those 3 things, and you do them within the next month, all you have to do is passively wait 2 months, and then you have Ray unlocked. There is nothing else you need to do. So you might as well get her done. There's no immediate rush. But when you're literally like 3 away from being done, then I don't really see a point in not doing it. Now, in terms of the Jedi Knight Luke stuff, how close actually are we to Jedi Knight Luke? So we still need some relics. It's not like you're there today. No need to refresh the ship. No, don't refresh the ship. Just do the 3 relics so they're done. And then just start working on Jedi Knight Luke. Let the ship do it itself. There's no, because the thing is, unless you have the Zetas prepped, or unless you have the Omicrons prepped, or for Ben if you have him, or anything like that, what's the point in unlocking a Ray? A Ray that won't get damage immunity and won't do much damage in general, because she needs her Zetas. She needs her Zetas badly. Like, if you're wondering what Ray's Zetas are, I'll pop them up on the screen for you guys so you can actually see. Ray is here. So, her basic Zeta is the damage a second time. You can kind of skip this one. Her Lifeblood Zeta is target other ally against Lifeblood until they're defeated or until Lifeblood is granted to a different ally. Lifeblood is damage reduction and damage increase. So that's a good one. The Whirlwind, you're going to miss the modifier for damage for relic level, which is going to make a big difference. Then the lead one is the first time each light side ally falls below 50% health, they gain damage immunity. You need this one. Otherwise, Ray's so easy to beat. So easy to beat, guys. You're not going to be able to use Ray on defense until you get this. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of a good one. Correct me, Rolo, Captain Han, Lando, Hermit Yoda. Yeah, exactly. So why not just do these 3 relics and then wait for the Radis fleet naturally? I don't think I agree with just finishing her straight. Well, the thing is, if you was to put on crystals to refresh the Radis ship, you're still spending $100 worth of crystals. To me, what's the point? What's the point in doing that? Just take it easy. Just get ready, unlock the ship, and then let it naturally do its thing. Everything else is done. So when you finish the ship, Ray's done. That gives you time to prepare a few Zetas. Galactic Legend's obviously nice, and then we have this one. Light side allies with Inspired or Damage Immunity can't have their turn meter reduced. That's also very strong. Because there's two Zetas here that I think you have to have, and it's the Unique and the Lead. Then the Whirlwind and the Special Lifeblood, and then do like the basic last and all that stuff. The basic's good, but it's not as important. But I would say go ahead and get Ray finished, but don't get her over the line, if that makes sense. because you're in a position where you can just come in and more or less finish her up. But there's no immediate need for you to do anything crazy here. Right, and then in terms of Jedi Knight Luke, you still have a few more things to do. And this is the thing, the Zeta shortage is going to kind of sort itself out, because it's tough. You're going to need a lot of Zetas. You're going to want Finn Zeta. You're probably going to want Pose to make the event easier. Ignore Rose for now. Ignore Finn for now. You don't need these. You can use C-3PO in the event. And you already have one of JTR's. And you're going to get to the point where you're going to unlock Rey. You're going to do her Zetas, 3 or 4 that you can afford. And then you still have like 1 to 2 months to prepare for Jedi Knight Luke. And that's more than enough time to get the Zetas. If you watched my video today, where I talk about Zeta Crunch, and how you can you're never going to completely remove it. Everyone faces it if you unlock characters too quickly. It's the same for whales, guys. Like, if you're a long-time player who's free to play, or very small spender, you probably won't experience a Zeta Crunch, because you're not really unlocking characters quick enough to warrant the Zeta investment, right? Whereas someone who whales in every character, or someone who buys the characters like this, you don't have time to prepare and farm. So you're in a completely different scenario. So there is still a Zeta Crunch. And obviously you can't reduce that to 0, but you can help yourself with it. Like, little things like in the video I explained, joining good TW guilds, doing well in Grand Arena, doing well in Fleet Arena, actually researching Zetas and not applying bad ones or ones you don't need. These are all things you can do that's going to help you in the long run. Because you need to take the time to get the Zetas up. Now, naturally, we worked this out the other day. You're going to be getting, if you do the assault battles, like 3 to 4 Zetas a month is around about what you're going to be getting if you're also buying them from the fleet store. And that's if you're doing at least 2 wins in Grand Arena every week, which is pretty average, pretty decent to be doing. So if you're in a position like that, you're looking at 2 months and your Rey team is done. 2 more months and then Kylo's done. But that's a lot of months to wait for Zetas, and that's kind of the problem. So I'm thinking, because you said about Kylo as well, you need to kind of decide who you're going to go for first. Now, I would say get Rey over the line, because whether you want to believe it or not, you still have to finish these farms. This is going to take you longer, because you have to finish Kylo Ren's command shuttle to 7-star. You then have to wait for the finalizer event to come back round, which has just been. And then you have to wait an additional 2 months for the finalizer event to finish. So that's a lot longer to do than it's going to be for Radis. Hey Josh Rich, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you today. So that's what I would kind of recommend there, right? That you just take it a little bit easy. I would do Rey first. However, I would make sure your first order are well modded and just give it a go at Challenge Tier 1. You should be able to do it. With some characters. With this. You might need Hux's Zeta and Crew's Pretorn. And I think that's it. But it might be worth you giving that a go as well. Because the assault battles, the incoming Zetas, the incoming relic mats down the line, you also have the Kyrotechs, all of that, the injectors, is all going to make a big difference. Because you have Imperial Troopers, I think, done, right? Where's your Imperial Troopers? Yeah, you can do the Imperial Trooper one for sure. Then we have Empire, which you'll use Imperial Troopers for. You could possibly use droids, but there's not really any reason to. What else do you have? 501st? No. What clone troopers do you actually have? I'll be back in 1 second, guys. sneezed, and I don't know if it was on the volume when I did sneeze. Okay, so why is my green screen doing that? I don't know. We'll work it out eventually. I'm messed up my green screen somehow, guys. 1 second. There we go. Oh no, that's still not fixed. I don't know. It's doing weird things. Cool, it wasn't. That's good. I'm just thinking clone troopers. If you had Rex at 7-star, I think you could do clones. Wait, but you have rebels, right? Oh, you can do rebel. Yeah, forget it. You can do rebels. Like CLS there. So I think you're doing okay for assault battles, which is something you should work on. I mean, overall, I would say I feel like you're in a decent position going forwards. But I would get Rey over the line. I would get Rey over the line, but like I said, I'm not saying to refresh, I'm not saying to spend additional money. I think you should just get her ready to unlock, wait the 2 months, save minimum 3 Zetas, lead unique special, and you should be okay. And then, once we've finished that, we can start thinking about Kylo, we can start thinking about the others. I don't know if you bought the Starkiller pack or not. I don't think you did. I think it will end up being less common. Oh, wait. No, you did buy it, right? Yeah, you did buy a Starkiller pack. So you've also got to think about that. Yeah, so for the Starkiller pack, he needs 1 Omicron, he needs 1 Zeta guaranteed. Now, I would recommend... Why did I just type in Zeta, guys? I meant to type in Starkiller. You already have the Omicron. You're going to want this Zeta. For sure. You're going to want this. So that's something for you to work on. But if you do all of that, Starkiller is also looking pretty good. Honestly, really cool account. The Rey bonus is going to help a lot of people. But if you're someone who's watching and you haven't bought it or can't afford it, we did talk about this yesterday, not everyone can afford it. Whilst, you know, in total it is like $90 to $100. Whilst that is a little amount for some people and a large amount for others, not everyone's in the same financial position. If you don't have it, do not think for 1 second that it means you're never going to win another Grand Arena. Never going to get into a guild again, because that's not true. Don't kid yourself. Because otherwise, why, you know, people who didn't buy Hyperdrive Bundle would have exactly the same problem. In the end, this is a game where if you put your time into it and invest either money or time, and you do some research and you talk to people like Papa Glurm or other content creators, like some really good ones, Fat Phil's really good, Nooch is really good. I do like Nooch. As much as some of you I know have your grievances with him, he does some really good stuff. I was actually rewatching one of his videos today in order for a video I'm going to make. And he does make some really good points. Very similar to me, where he talks a lot about like the balance between game and life. And the fact that you don't need to go full efficiency if you don't want to. And that's kind of the thing. Like, you don't have to buy these packs if you don't want to. Yeah, they're great. They're really good value. I'd recommend you to buy them. But if you don't, yeah, you're not going to get Rey, you're not going to get Kylo, but you don't need those to be at the top of the game. You know, you're better off farming one of the more recent GLs anyway, if you're that bothered about all that sort of stuff. So don't panic, guys. If you are free to play, do not panic. The Raditz pack is probably the one I would say everyone should buy if you can. I think that's the best value, because ship farms are so difficult. And if you're someone who's going to go for Leviathan, having the Ebon Hawk just done for you is amazing value. Obviously, they're all great value, but don't feel pressured that you have to buy them, because you don't. And I also don't want people to then get the interpretation I'm saying don't buy them at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you don't need them if you don't want them. You're so excited to not farm Ebon Hawk? Yeah. Gives me another fleet, even if it's the worst. It's not the worst. Executrix is the worst by far. Raditz fleet is better than people give it credit for. I have a video which I assume will become more popular now everyone's got Raditz. Raditz can be Executor pretty consistently. I did a lot of testing a few weeks ago. There's like 2 RNG factors, and if you pass both of them, you're okay. So you can use Raditz to be Executor. You can use Raditz to clean up any fleet in the game. Raditz beats Negotiator. Raditz can beat Malevolence. It's not a terrible fleet. It's just, you have to understand with this game, because of the nature of it, people will talk good. I prefer Raditz over Final. I think Finalizer's not that great. Like, personally, I don't really like Finalizer Fleet. I think Finalizer Fleet is good. I think Radis Fleet is good. I think they both have the same weight in the game. Literally, the only thing that Finalizer has going for it, guys, is that it beats Exec. But guys, it's like a 35% rate of success. Like, it's worked really well for me, but clearly it doesn't work as well as it does for content creators than it does for the general, player base. But what you have to remember with this game, and games like this in general, why would I go on Reddit or go on Twitter or go on YouTube and make a video or a post about a character I don't have and say, this character is amazing. Look at all these things I haven't done with it because I don't have it. You wouldn't. It makes no sense. Kylo, everyone has Kylo. Even before these packs came out, everyone had Kylo. No one had Rey. There was literally like less than like 70,000 Reys in the game. Like there's barely any. And people didn't even have the fleet. So whilst people say it's the worst fleet, which is true to a degree from like a top level perspective, does it mean it's the same that it's worth nothing? Because if the fleets you're up against are like Rebel fleets, Resistance fleets, low-tier Empire fleets, this isn't Kyber fleets, which a lot of you're facing. Does it matter if the Radis fleet isn't the best? If the Radis beats those fleets, it's worth it. Yeah, I know, but that's the point I'm making. If it doesn't work for everyone, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna be real. Even in Kyber, I don't think this argument makes sense, because even in Kyber, the Finalizer still has a really, really bad win rate, and you would expect the majority of people in Kyber, I mean, I could even filter by Kyber 1 and 2, to be able to do Finalizer versus Exec, but it doesn't really work as well as we expect. So if I was to go ships and we was to have a look at Finalizer and against Executor and have a look at Division 2, 46% win rate, and if we had a look at Division 1, 47%. I mean, for a counter that's seen as being extremely easy, if it's only winning 47% of the time, is it that great a counter? For context, guys, if we compared it with Chimera, look at the difference. Look at the difference. 82% versus 42%. And this is the point I made in my video a couple weeks ago. Finalizer is great, it does work, but it's nowhere near as consistent as people make it out to be. Nowhere near as consistent. Like, you can probably have the same sort of consistency with Radis as well. But the point and it's why Lord Vader is hated as well. It's because when it's a character people don't have, people are less inclined to say good things about it. Or maybe the only time they've ever seen it is that one Arnold stream, or that one stream where I played. Like, I had that stream a while ago where I hated on JML, and then people in Nutrisell were talking about it, like how JML is so trash, which I don't really like JML, but it doesn't mean he's terrible. He has a place in this game. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, a lot of people just base their views on this game on things they don't have or things they'll never have. So all I'm saying is, don't panic. Radis is not a bad fleet to have. It's a good fleet to have. Just don't set on defense. It is a really bad defensive fleet. But if you look up some guides, you'll be able to beat negotiators. You'll be able to beat other stuff. It hasn't worked for me lately, but I'm also going up against like Relic 9 negotiator fleets. Like, if you're not facing that, your Relic 5 fleet's going to be fine. So I wouldn't panic too much. I still think it's a great pack to have. And it's not even just that. It gives you Bosk's ship. It gives you Ebon Hawk. It gives you Ahsoka's ship. So your negotiator teams, guys, are all of a sudden going to be so much better. My old account's loving this because I have a negotiator fleet I'm building, and I now have a relic pilot for that fleet from nowhere. Ahsoka's such a good relic for fleet purposes. So that's kind of that. Anything else, Trey Duncan, that you wanted me to cover there? I'm just going to quickly go and do some refreshes while I wait for you to comment here. And then I've got to go deploy in TB as well. And then in half an hour, we roll the Reaver mission with Reaver. And I'm very excited to see how that goes. Which I may even record and upload, guys. JMO is the only Geo, and he is your only Geo, and he easily takes out every Geo except Leia and Jabba. So Josh Rich, we talked about this earlier. That is true. But the numbers aren't really in his favor. That was the way I was leaning. Just making sure it's correct. Thank you. No problem. Galactic challenges ships, that sucks. That does suck. I am so sorry for you having to do all that. Man, I need to get my Iden to 7-star. I think that's why my Empire is losing lately. Because my Iden does not dodge. Ever. My Iden just says no to dodging. And I've had 3 Grand Arenas in a row where Defender doesn't dodge once. Does he work in Sea Savage? It's like 30% success rate. Not even that. Where is it? Mod Energy. Oh, I know what I was going to do, guys. I just remembered. We was going to roll Young Han mods. Actually, is there anyone that I can put mods on? Piet needs slicing, yeah. Let's go ahead and do these. Let's do this one. Because this has potential... Oh, man. I hate it when I have these because I can't get any of these, man. Why are you doing this to me? Guys, if you wonder why I'm slicing lower speed mods for Pierre, I'm slicing these with the potential that they go higher. Because if they don't, I put different mods on him. If they do, he goes up to like 330 speed. Yo, Dominant, thank you so much for the $5. Pass me an allo code, we'll take a look. These packs give a pretty big levy farm boost. Yeah, they do. And Wombat as well, guys. You're actually crazy. Both of you within like 2 seconds. Thank you so much for the $5, guys. It worked now? I didn't even realize she was even trying it before. You think people who only have one GL know more about what the GL can do than players who have every GL? I don't know if I would agree with that. I don't know if I would agree with that. I assume, like, if you build your entire roster on one GL, you're probably going to get better results. But, okay, Kloggot, my argument isn't that JML doesn't beat every GL. My argument is that in order to consistently beat every GL, like, and good comps, we're not talking like rubbish comps. Like, if you have a rubbish Lord Vader, a rubbish Rey, of course JML is going to do really well. But my argument is, if you don't, my argument is that you, okay guys, I can't word this. I'm trying really hard to word this correctly. I just think that the second you put good comps in there, his win rate goes down. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is a good point. That is a good point. Guys, I need the allo codes, by the way. I can't see them if you sent them. Alright, while I wait, I'll go do a Lord Vader battle here. Alright, guys. I'll be back in like 1 second while I wait for the allo codes. So, I do think that most people are wrong on Lord Vader. I've been saying that for a long time. I think that's also just a different problem altogether. Because, again, it's like the finalizer thing. Like, people say... There was a time when Fennec could pretty much auto Lord Vader. But the data just does not support it, guys. And it won't support it for a very long time. Lord Vader is just... I don't know. Like, I'll show you this, and then hopefully the ally codes will be here, and I can have a look. If we was to have a look at Lord Vader on defense, and we was to have a look at Fennec, and it comes down to what I was just making a point on. The team compositions. 35% success rate. We can have a look at Division 1. 42%. Now, let's say you are someone... I can't see the message, no. You can always send me the message on Discord as well. I'll look at it that way. So if you set a bad lineup, you know, a lineup that is pretty Fennecable. For example, man, no one's going to set it in high-end at Kyber. That's the problem. But let's say we had Royal Guard, Ninth Sister, Stormtrooper, whatnot. Oh, it actually goes down. It's kind of funny. Basically the point I was trying to make is you put in a good lineup with more, maybe Reaver, and it's like 9%. You don't even need Reaver. You can also put Piet in there, and he also brings it down to like 13%. I don't know, it's not as common as people make it out to be. Right, thank you for the DM. I'll take a look. All right, let me just quickly deploy in TB, guys. I don't want to screw the guild over, so give me 1 second here. I have the message. Can I help build some squads for your new tunes? If you got time, I'd like DC advice on alt. I can do both, that's fine. And then we have Dominant as well. I need your ally code. If you want to send it over Discord, please do, because that way I will definitely see it. Right, guys, let's just deploy here. That's fine. Okay. Lord Vader haters or not. People see it on YouTube and check in their Fennec with 5 health mods and speed set. Yeah, but Captain Swag, that isn't what happens, though. Maybe below Kyber... You really think people in Kyber 1 and 2 are doing that? No way. Fennec is not that consistent. That's why people are using other counters lately. Like... You set Lord Vader Piet for Royal Guard Gideon last season 5. Nobody killed it more than 3 tunes of Fennec. Yeah, Fennec isn't super consistent. That's the reason. Like, at the moment, the best you can really hope for is to insta-kill someone with Fennec, and that's kind of it. The second you start putting good mods, good relic levels, good data crons on Fennec, stands no chance. Like, I agree, like, with you guys saying this, like, there are people that play badly and it just bring the stats down. But we was filtering by the very top of Kyber. Kyber 1. DC dependent? Yeah. I guess. Hey Sky Knight. Hey Tumblr. Welcome to the stream. All I will say is he's so much better than people give him credit for. Like, you don't have like well, 40% hold rate, fair enough, but the second you put good comps in, it's like 20%, 10%. You don't get that. You don't lose 9 out of 10 just because of the people who put bad mod sets on. Like, especially when you look at the averages for Kyber and you realize that averages still exist. And when the average mods for Fennec are really, really good, it makes you question stuff. Okay. Yeah, my main account's back in beginners, yeah. I joined back like a couple weeks ago. Okay, so let me have a look here, guys. So we have Sith Eternal Emperor. We have Piet at R9. I mean, I can kind of understand the reason for doing Piet R9. I do think there's better uses of Piet R9 or than Piet R9. I think it's one of those ones that's very overhyped. I mean, I'm assuming you must have farmed that, but if you bought it, then fair enough. So you bought all the bundles, so it gave you Starkiller. Oh, you already had Starkiller, right? I think I remember you talking about that before. And that's something we're going to talk about here. You wanted less RNG. Yeah, I mean, for exact mirror matches, sure, but outside of everything there, I wouldn't do R9. But like I said, there's a reason and a time and a place. And there's also a reason it's very common. So, man, firstly, I just want to comment on this. So, Starkiller's Omicrons, you have all of them. Unique must-have. This one's great. It's not a must-have. Because I'm just sitting around the wrong way. That's basically it. Defense will type out on me. Okay. And this one's good for stopping. This one basically shuts down Womper. You can't run Womper against this. So there is something there that's quite nice. Cool. I see. Awesome. Dominant, I see your thing. So I will take a look at that in a second. Right. So, what did you say in your message? So, building new squads. If I have time, DC advice. But DC advice is on the alt account, so we can do that later. So, building squads for new tunes. Okay, so the first thing you should do is farm Zori. So you can run Finn, Poe, Zori, Rose. We've already spoken about this so many times today. It's on auto, you like it? Yeah, basically, yeah. We're just chilling, guys. I should probably reverse the image behind me, right? You know what? Let's go back to the cantina, because now you're upsetting me. 1 second. Where is it? There you go, guys. We'll go back to the cantina, where we have the dancing behind me. Okay. Aliska's... You don't need to 7-star Zori. You just need to 3-star her. Just run her with the team. Automatically, that's a team. For your first order... Now, here's the thing, right? You do have Cal. You don't have Seer. I'm surprised you never found Seer. I think you should have done. Yeah, it's a party now. Yeah. We're having fun here, guys. We're having fun here. Right, who's pinging me? Oh, you pinged me in the general server as well. Thank you. I got it. Cool. I was very confused then. Streamer mode meant I didn't see that. Right. So... I'm trying to think what would be the best split here. For now, and I don't like saying this because I am a young Han enjoyer, but you don't have him geared up, which is kind of actually terrible. Right. What I recommend, Dash and the Vets, L3 Young Lando. For now, just run that. Just run that. That's better than nothing. And then down the line, you can then replace them and change them. I know you asked earlier about the race stuff. If you want to farm Shorty and prepare Ben, I don't know if you have Ben ready. You don't. Then you can prepare them. Yeah, Young Han is like the GOAT, man. And that's not even me being like trolling. Like, the guy is actually very good. Most underrated character in Swigo. 100%. And I would die on that hill, guys. I would die on that hill. He is a fantastic character. So, I think you run the Vets with basically Dash, Young Lando, and L3. And that's going to do you better than anything for now. Don't apply Dash's Omicron. As much as I love it, you do not need it unless of 2 reasons. One, you have Profundity, which I don't think you have. No, you see, you don't have Radis. Wait, yeah, you don't have Radis. So you don't have Profundity. No, I would use ban with Bounty Hunters, or just ban with IG Quill or something. Like, just remember, we're going into 3v3 anyway. So what I would actually say, because I didn't even think about that. Hey Dank, welcome back. Is you can just run Bam, IG Quill. That is one team, right? And then you can run Dash L3 Young Lando, and then you can run JTR with the droids, which I'm hoping you've done some investment into. Okay, she's not unlocked, but you can still run this potentially. You run JTR R2 BB8. That's going to beat a lot of teams down the line. Then you can run Finn Zori. Yeah, Vandal. Once Vandal 7-star, Omicron Dash, and then you're gonna have a fun team. You can join me on the Max Banner and Malgus squad with the Young Han. That's where we want to be with life, right? That's where we want to be. But that's kind of what I would recommend there, right? Then the Vets can kind of be used elsewhere. Like, the problem is you're not really gonna have a lead for them. That's kind of the problem you're gonna face. Like, you could do Poe lead, but like, it's maybe a backpool team you just kind of leave there. It's not that great, but it can work. Guys, does no one watch the streams? How many times have we done Young Han? Alright, guys. I'm gonna have to show you. I'll speed it up I'll go back. I'll find you a stream of me doing it, and I'm just gonna show you guys because this is just crazy. Look at this. Young Han versus Malgus. Let's speed it up so you guys can see this in good quality. Speed up. Start to the beginning of the battle. Okay. This absolutely works and it's consistent. Proof, please, guys. I literally did it like 5 out of 6 times last gag. It's so consistent. It's not even. It's guys. I don't know why no one's seen this. Never caught a gag. Well, you gotta start watching the gag streams, man. This is so easy, man. Young Han is the GOAT. Yeah, Young Han is the GOAT. It just takes a while to ramp, but once you do ramp, it's easy wins, guys. This is not even Datacon dependent. I didn't run it at all for a while because I took my mod set of Young Han. So he wasn't like as good. You do need decent offense, decent speed. Also, the Grit Cron does help. It's more the speed up though. Like we won without Datacron as well last set. And it obviously is not necessarily going to work against the ones with DR and Malik. Like we can try it, but no success just yet. Like I said, guys, it does take a while to get through this guy. I know this particular one doesn't have a Datacron on the enemy team. We did win against ones with Datacrons. It's just this is the first one I could find. And then you just kind of wreck them. There's literally nothing else to it, guys. It's super easy. It's super reliable. It's max banners. We did it 5 out of 6 times. The only time we lost is because I put it on auto and the AI is dumb. That's literally it, guys. It's so easy. Malgus is trash. Kaboom. Would it work on defense? No. I mean, yes, but no. You wouldn't run this on defense. Unless you're asking a different question. Young Han is the GOAT. Just rewatched them? Yeah, exactly. Just rewatched them. Yeah, guys, investing. No, I'm just kidding around. Don't. As much as I want you to invest in Young Han, he is a luxury character. Don't deter other stuff for it. But in terms of what the best Dash team is, screw people who say run it with Hondo, because that's not true. I don't agree with that. Hondo can work with anyone. Why run him with Dash and Vandor? You lose half the synergy. If you want the best Dash team, it's Dash, Young Han, IG, Quill, and Vandor. That is literally the best team. And I use that to beat Galactic Legends. I've used that to beat Malakos. It was a lot of gear, but I still won. I use that to beat loads of stuff. That is the best team, without question. And then Hondo gets used elsewhere. You also have the gas question. I'm 2 status away from getting gas. I'll have a look at that in a second. So yeah, Young Han is the GOAT, and I will not accept any slander this guy gets because it's all unused. Who was it that used Young Han ages ago? Prep Squad. Yeah, there was quite a lot of stuff a while ago. The Prep Squad was Kira. Kira used it. It was like Kira, Young Lando, and all of those guys. A long time ago. Hung Solo, yeah. The man is crazy. Okay. Shout out to him beating Malgus again. We beat Malgus like I said, 5 out of 6 times max banners. The guy's crazy. If they set, I know for a fact, if my opponent sets a Malgus and they do not have, and this is gonna be even easier without Boltcron, if they do not have DR or Malik in the team, I'm taking Young Han for max banners. And that's kind of the point it's got to, and people don't watch the streams enough. People don't know about it. So it's kind of funny. Right. So you have first of all type out Omicron. You have Talon with the Omicron. Interesting. And then with your Sith trio. Treya, Savage, Talon, Scion, and Nihilus. That's going to get you so many holds. What else have you got? First order. Okay, here's your first order split for 3v3. I would recommend that you do the following. You would be surprised how often it happens. Because people love to set DR separately. Especially now that people have Savage Omicron and they know that putting Savage with DR shuts down gas. So you can happily run Malgus separate. Yeah, exactly. It's done to make multiple teams. Except, like, the thing is, it's not even that the trio's bad. It's just, like, set a decent lineup. If you set Marauder, set Malik, there's no damage. If you set, Malgus. If you set Malgus, Talon, or Malgus, Talon, and Marauder, it's just no damage. Like, but if you set, like, anyone good in it, even Sith Assassin could probably be better, then you're going to see a bit of success. Talon's not bad on me. Just make sure you're running her with Sith Trio. But for 3v3, you're going to run Crew, First Lord TIE Pilot, Kylo Ren. That's a really good team, offense and defense. You do First Lord TIE Pilot on me because I can throw bad speed mods on them and get immediate usage out of the team. There's been a lot of talk about recently to make Gus an offense. Yeah, I've seen that, but like, unless your opponent has Malicos, I don't really see the point. Like, he doesn't really beat a lot. Like, he's kind of average. That's just my take on it. I don't think Malchus is all that hot. I think he's aged very poorly and could do with an extra character to kind of boost him. But this is where my talk is different to what you might experience. If you're not in Kyber, it's not really a problem. No one's going to Jedi Knight Cal. No one's really going to know the complete off meta. You prefer Huxley to Sith Trooper and Pilot on me for the Blitzkrieg? Yeah, I mean, that's really good on offense. The one I would suggest is more of a defensive team. But you can absolutely run Hux with First Order Storm, Sith Trooper in that. But that is also more of a offensive team. Because I have beaten that with Wombat before, so it's not like it's the craziest thing ever. From a defensive point of view, it doesn't really work too well, but offensively, it's still very strong. Right, let me just think here, guys. Qui-Gon Omicron, what is your Jedi Anakin like? You have C, so I'm assuming it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then what are you missing for the gas event? 2 Zetas away? What 2 Zetas are you missing? I mean, Jordica Zeta would be good here, but... You're only reconsidering that because you got a large influx of tunes right now? Yeah, I personally don't really like First Lord TIE Pilot. Yeah, to do the event of that gear, I mean, if you try hard enough, like enough times, you could probably do it. Droidica would definitely. You don't have Blitzkrieg as a strategy. Yeah. I kind of agree there. Maybe that was a bad take for me to read it out, but... I did that gear on my old account with worse mods. I mean, you can do it with bad mods. And look, I mean, you have B1 of... You know, I've seen people do it with just gear 12. But yeah, yeah, sorry, Kloggot. I didn't mean to read that and cause offense, man. That was a bad take from me. Do I play Zetas and use my 20k hoarded and get one for gas? I mean, getting gas, I mean, what do your clones look like? What do your clones look like? It's not clones. They need to be built. Then I don't think there's an immediate rush. If you still need to build them, I don't think there's an immediate rush. Like, it's great to get gas, but it's just going to push you back further. He needs multiple Zetas. The clones need a lot of Zetas. I would just hold off. I don't think there's an immediate rush. Focus elsewhere. Like, you're so close, and I get it, you are close, but I wouldn't necessarily rush that. So I get my ray requirements and wait on ships and then do SOKL, yeah. Guess when, because I'll be Zeta Ball for a while. I mean, you just need to fit that in. This is the problem. You just need to work out when. I mean, you could unlock gas and just do his lead Zeta, but you're just not really going to be getting OS value. I'm just gonna leave you guys to have a chat in the comments. It's fine. You think gas is unique? If you think that's the way to go, then I can get behind that. 1 second. General Skywalker. Let's have a look at his status together, guys. Unique is here. If target enemy has no protection when General Skywalker uses ability, reduce their current max up by 20% for the rest of the battle. The unique hero fear, whatever. General Skywalker has 100% counter chance, 50% crit chance if all allies are first, 5 are first. And then his lead is the one preventing... oh, what did I just do there, guys? That was a mistake. His lead is the one that will be preventing... Where is it? I don't know, his lead just prevent revives anyway, right? His lead is the one... There you go. When an enemy gets a buff, part of first gain offense. I don't know. I feel like this one you can ignore. This one you can ignore. This one you're probably going to want for counter chance. I feel like the lead's still needed for the... For some reason... Guys, this is why I hate this game sometimes. Because I always forget which line of text is Zeta. I couldn't remember if it was the revive or if it was the offense stacking. But this one's still really good. I would say this one's still good. You can hold off on the basic. So really, you want at least 2. Lead and unique. No, I would say lead. The offense is too big. Okay, here is my argument, right? If you're running him in Conquest, which is also used, not just Grand Arena, the lead basically allows you to press auto against any team that gains buffs. Like, you know, those Mandalorian teams that can cause people issues, like the both uniques are better. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I would put this one below lead. This one I can agree with you guys. I do think this unique's important. I just think the increase in offense is way better. But the counter chance is really good as well. But I don't think I agree with the health reduction. Basic is least important, I do agree with that. But the lead's going to give you way more like viability outside of just everything. I mean, I would just do all of gases. I don't even think it's a question. You should probably do all of them, but his basic I wouldn't necessarily do straight away. The counter's too important. The counter is important, yeah. But also the whole point of gas is he gains so much offense throughout the battle from having his lead. I mean, in an ideal world, you're going to apply at least 2 or 3 of them at once, right? But this is the problem. This is when the Zeta shortage comes into play. I mean, we still don't have Rexes, which is obviously going to be reducing cooldowns. Then we don't have Arcs. Which one is Arcs? God, guys, I feel so dumb sometimes when I have to bring him up on the screen. Alright, Arc Trooper, his Zeta is... The blaster turret will assist when Arc Trooper attacks out of turn. This is quite nice. Now, this may not seem like it's very important, but I've done it before in streams. And sometimes you'll use 5s, and you can call Arc Trooper to assist. Arc Trooper assists, and then the turret assists. And that assist can also dispel. It's quite useful as an extra dispel, but you can kind of ignore it. And then Echo's one is the, if they have Foresight, you deal health-based damage. Damage equal to the based on their health. This one's okay, but I can skip this one. I would say you probably want all of gases. Maybe you can skip the basic. I like the basic, but it's just not as important as the others. I mean, I would still run BTO. I think it's still got higher potential. I would still run the BTO Y-Wing. Arc can also counter. Yeah. Arc can also counter. That's a good point. Yeah, the beats Fives isn't really, whilst Fives is a tank, he doesn't really perform the role of a tank because he loses so much defense throughout the battle. Right, I feel like, when did we even start your review? Wow, 20 minutes ago, such crazy. Fives for Ahsoka for reinforcement? Ahsoka. No, wait, hold on. No. I do Ahsoka as the starting and Fives as reinforcement. But you may even move Fives towards the new Mace ship to make another fleet soon. You love Arc, he's one of my favorite characters and probably my best modded character. That's fair enough. Arc Trooper is a great character. Arc Trooper is really good. Very, very strong. Fives is starting, that's what I use. Yeah, but Fives is about to move to a new fleet. You won't have Marauder, so no bad badge. Ah, shame. Not here at least. I mean, I like your account. I don't really think there's much else to say because we do have other people waiting, unfortunately. Like, we can't spend unlimited time as much as I would love to. 351's nasty and Darth Revan. Your Arc has 12,700 offense. That's pretty good. Your Arc's probably doing a really good job at, you know, killing people. Mara is 348. Malik is fast, wow. Why is Bro live? Why is Bro live? Because there's people other than those in the US who watch streams. 316. There's a big fall off there, though. Big fall off. The turret does like 20k damage. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The turret does a lot of damage. I'll go have a look at the alt data cons in a second, and then we're going to go move on to Dominance roster, because they've been waiting a while as well. Alright, this one's literally just a data crunch check. I'm not going to spend too long on this one. Go do your essay, Nick. You can come back. Miss got me working overtime. Buddy, I love how people just... I called you out in the video today as more of a joke that you would be impressed because I know you're like an assault battle, like fanboy or whatever. And now everyone's like coming in asking about assault battles. It's kind of funny, right? I'm basically giving you free business here. You should start charging for your services. There were one or two other YouTube mods you could probably chill and do the essay. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it, Nick. Go do your essay, man. Did you use him with high offense? DC had to do 30k with that? That's crazy. Look at you, Lord Vader and Arc Trooper and Joyous. Let's go have a look at Datacrons. This isn't the same account, is it? No, this is not the same one. Alright, Datacrons, let's go have a look. So you have the Saw one. Dank's probably like somewhere getting really excited about this. You want Tenacity. Yeah, I mean, you probably want Tenacity up one here. And then the Tenacity up one here, because if you... like, I assume you're not going to actually run Saw, but if you wanted the best Saw level 9, the protection up is really nice, because obviously it's based on max health. Visas is here. Time meter one's nice. Tenacity up one's not bad. One person asked you? What? Sorry, I thought it was more than one. No need to be like... oh, weird about it, man. You do level 9s for stats? Okay. I don't know. I feel like you should do some level 9s for characters as well, don't you think? So what are the characters here? Defense. Decent amount of crit damage. I would reroll. I feel like you need to get rid of something here. Like, it's good crit damage, but if you're really bothered about stats, I would get rid of, like, I would just try and roll for just crit damage only at this point. What about this one? On your Saw mod, what is that one looking like? Defense, reroll these for defense. Try and get, like, even higher. Also, that was a pretty low roll if you're really bored about stats. I do not, but I can try and find it for you. Where is it? Where is it? I don't actually know. I'll find it for you later. You have. You've done a really good job. Now you need to come back to the streams more, right? What's this one looking like? Crit damage health still, okay. Your data cons are looking good. Let's go have a look at some of these ones. What do you have? Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, armor penetration. Get rid of the crit chance, maybe. What do we have here? The only one that sucks here is the accuracy. I did not expect you to be in the stream at 3 AM. But, like, I haven't seen you in the stream for ages. Alright, let's go do Dominance Roster, because they've been waiting a while. And then I'm going to go do Reaver Mission, and we've got a couple more free reviews, and then stream's going to come to an end, guys, because we've been going for a while here. And I have some stuff I've got to do, unfortunately. Okay, Dominant, it is your turn to shine. I'll have a look again in a second. Sorry, I'm trying to speed it up so we actually get through people's rosters. There's nothing against you, don't worry. 3. Okay, so let's go take a look here. I unlocked Reaver today. I bought the SLKR and Ray Pack. I have all the Jedi Knight Cal Gear 12. You have 4 Zetas and 3 Omicrons. What do you do? Cool. Okay. I do not miss you, Nick, at all. Don't panic. Oh, yes. Aren't I Malakos? Okay, now I want... I wish I had him so I could test this. I'm wondering if there's an argument to do him offense sets, but with health primaries. Because obviously he gains a lot of protection up, and I feel like it's not so much a damage thing. I feel like it's more of a survivability thing. I feel like that could be interesting to try. Really, really cool. Love the R9 Malakos. I really do. C's unlocked. What are your Mandalorians like? You have some gear. Because as far as I'm aware, you don't have... Man, you have Krennic Omicron. That makes me disgusted. I don't like to see that. I don't like to see that at all. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Alright. It's so bad. What's so bad? What did I say? What's so bad? Oh, you mean your Mandalorian? Or you... I'm a big... Sorry, I just zoned out because I was reading something. So I did not hear what you said. I hear? See what you said. Same thing, right? Hearing, seeing... Doesn't really make too much difference. Krennic Omicron... Oh, yes! Krennic Omicron's awful. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen to the advice here. Alright, 10 million GP. 4 Galactic Legends. Malakos is done. Did you invest in Trench? You did. Did you get Leviathan done at all? Let's go have a look at that. No, but oh, you did 7-star. Hooray! It's up here. So you got that done. Now I'm curious. Have you got any progress? You've already got Marauder done. How many refreshes has this taken you? Is my question. Because I'm getting terrible drops. Like really, really bad drops. Also, even at 4 stars, with Gear 1 pilots, these aren't bad stats. It'd be interesting to see what it's like when you have all the relics and all of that fun stuff. I really can't wait to see what this does even at low stars. I think this is going to be a really, really strong fleet. Hopefully I have my Marauder soon. That would be great. Now, you have all the ships. You have Jabba. You have decent relic levels on Jabba team. You have Starkiller. You have Afra, maybe? No, you don't have Afra. Okay, so you don't have Afra. You do have Reaver coming today. So that's also quite big for your account. Any room for a free review? I'm sure we can try and find some space. But we'll try and do some more later, but no guarantee. There's a bug where if you're working on Joe Chase supercharged drop ratio, that's so annoying. That's so annoying because I really want to get my they should at least reimburse everyone who doesn't have GL being worked on. Like it's just frustrating, man. Like I'm basically having to pay double to unlock the ship compared to you. It's just frustrating. Marin Omicron, Rex with the Omicron, Zam with the Omicron. I'm wondering if you have 3 Omicrons and how many Zetas did you tell me you had saved? You have 4 Zetas and 3 Omicrons. So I would definitely do Reaver's lead. Definitely do Reaver's lead when you unlock her, which will be now, more or less. If you are a fan of TW, I would do this. Because otherwise, if your guild asks you to set Reaver, you're going to get gassed. Hard. I mean, all I'm saying... If you don't want to do TW, I get it. But if you're going to do at least one, Grand Inquisitor's special is good. Otherwise, General Skywalker hard counters Reaver in TW. And just in general. This shuts it down. No TW, okay. If you don't do TW, I understand. It's all cool. Alright, let me think from GAC then. See, I don't know if you even will have anyone. I mean, Talon's good, but I don't think it's worth it in your position. If you was to invest in Zori, you could do Zori Rose. That's really good. Definitely worth it, both of them. Anyone else here that is jumping out at me? I'm not really seeing any others. Like, maybe... You've already done it. Tusken Raider is already done. You have 1 Omion Swallow and you have 3 needed for Reaver. But do you really need all 3 in Reaver? I feel like it's a waste. I wouldn't do all 3 in Reaver. I would do Reaver's lead and then maybe Reaver's unique or special, one of the 2, and then just leave it. I wouldn't even do that. I don't think you need them. I don't think you need them. I mean, if you're someone who likes to have all 3 because you clearly you do that, then okay, go for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Also, like, this is fine because you're running, you don't have Rey. But obviously that might change because I'm assuming you bought the packs, which you have. So you're going to get Rey soon. So maybe saving one for 4-star would be good. But I don't think Reaver needs all 3. I don't know. I would say save them. That's my honest take. Like, the only ones that jump out to me that are like, oh, they're really good is Zori and Rose. Because they do make the Zori team that much stronger. But other than that, I just don't really think it's that important for you. I would save them. And if you want to do 3 on Reaver, go ahead and do 3 on Reaver, but I don't know. I don't think it's that important. Like, it's not going to be the end of the world if you do them or don't do them. Right. In terms of who would you put Zetas on, Reaver or Ray? Man. I would do Ray. I would do Ray before Reaver. And the reason for that is you already have Ben. You can literally run Ray Ben, and I'm assuming you also have Cal here, right? You do. I would literally run Ray Ben Cal. And then I would set that on defense. Because Seer doesn't necessarily need Cal and freeze. Seer works well with crew, and then an attacking damage like Fulcrum or something. Or Malakos even. You could run Seer, Malakos, crew, and then run Cal with Ray. And then you go ahead and you Omicron Ben on Force Dyad. I mean, if you really want to do this one, I do think Ben does do well with 3 Omicrons. And then Reaver I'd leave. Because the thing is, Reaver isn't as good in freeze as she is in fuzz. In freeze, she doesn't do as well at killing GLs, and she also kind of struggles on defense. There's quite a few counters to her, like Bounty Hunters, for example, is quite an easy counter to do. But Malakos is going to be the one lifting you here. Again, you can do Cow in there, but I feel like Cow with Ray is better in freeze. And you do have an R8 Fulcrum, you might as well make use of it, right? You just got her. I'm a bit confused. Why do you have the... Is it just because of the offense? Is that the only reason you're running this? I'm assuming that must be the reason. You're just going as high offense as possible, right? Yeah, 11,000. That's pretty good. But yeah, my advice is I would invest first in Ray. If you're definitely going to have Ray, invest in Ray. In terms of Omicrons, I would prioritize Ben's because you're about to have him. Ben is really, really good, as I'm sure you've already worked out. And then down the line, I wouldn't turn your nose away from these two. Like Rose and Zori are both good Omicrons, both good Zetas, both good characters. So that is something for you to consider, right? Have you done my roster review? No, I haven't. I was waiting for you to come to the stream. Is Young Lando any good with Dash? Young Lando's okay, but I don't think he's the best character ever. So 1 on Reaver, 2 added on Swallow, and save for Zori. Yeah, but if you are someone that likes to have 3 Omicrons on a character, then by all means save the rest for Reaver. Like, it's not like she's... Okay, here's the thing. If you think for a second that you're going to unlock Lord Vader one day and run Reaver with Lord Vader, having the other 2 are very, very strong. And that's why I'm even considering it on my account, because if I run Reaver with Lord Vader, the lead does nothing, the uniques do. But 3v3, just run Dash L3 Young Lando for now. But I would say to save Omicrons, make the most. Ben should get priority. If you're going to unlock Ray, Ben's already strong. And then afterwards do Reaver's lead. If you aren't enjoying how she's working, you can go ahead and apply more. Just to give you like an example of what we're talking about here. If I was to bring up the data again, you guys know I love looking at this. It's just so good for learning more stuff about the game. If we look at Reaver, not Revan. If we look at Reaver on offense, and if we look at her with her Omicron, attack Omicrons, her lead, and then if we was to look, 81% success rate. Now, if we was to exclude her other Omicrons, 80% success rate. You see what I'm talking about here? we're literally looking at a 2% decrease overall in Reaver losing or not winning. Now, let's say for argument's sake, we also include against GL 50% win rate if you don't have... Oh, sorry, I meant to say defensive GL. 72.5% success rate. This is without these two Omicrons. Now, let's say you actually have both of these. 77. So it's a 5% decrease against GLs. Why does Bam go with Bounty Hunters? He will trigger the damage immunity. He can be quite nice for Bounty Hunter teams. Or like you can run like Bam Hunt, Chewy, any of those sorts of teams as well. Oh yeah, I already read up a Marauder thing. But yeah, you're not really going to see that much of a difference. And that's kind of the reason why I wouldn't say it's necessarily needed. But obviously, like I said, down the line, if you plan on getting Lord Vader, and let's say for argument's sake, you're going to run Lord Vader with Reaver. And we'll go back to 5v5 for this. Oh, we was already in 5v5. Oops. But let's say we go to Lord Vader. And let's say we had Reaver's Omicrons on here, right? In total, with Reaver and her Omicrons, 35%. Now let's say we actually went and excluded those three Omicrons from here. 56. So you can see that having Reaver's Omicrons... Ah, wait, hold on, but Reaver's not actually here. Oops, guys, I'm messing up again. Where's Reaver? Here she is. 30%. So actually, that's kind of crazy. I don't know how data works. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is like if you're gonna run her with Lord Vader, Calvin Awesome had a good video. What excluding Omnis is a good show for multiple Omni tunes? Is not. How is it not a good show? How's it not a good show though? I haven't seen this video, so I'll be interested to know. Do you just ignore Reaver since I won't have Zetas or Kairos for a while? Because after Ray, I'll immediately look SLKR. Nah, Reaver and Dread Knight Cal are too important to gear. Reaver's too important to gear because the thing is, Reaver is your instant win on offense. That's where you'll use her. You'll use her offensively, and she'll be anything you need her to be. Jedi Knight Cal, same story with Jedi Master Luke. I'm interested to know why it's not a good idea to exclude Omicrons, because surely there's still data, right? But I am interested. I am interested to know these things for sure. I personally would do Rey, then I would do Reaver, then I'd do Kylo. And then hopefully the Cal event's there back by then. Supposedly it's coming around Halloween, that's what I've heard. So if the Cal event does come around Halloween, then we've still got time to prepare, right? Okay guys, so here's the deal. This stream's taking a lot longer than I anticipated because we spent so long doing reviews today. I think we're going to finish... And what ones do we even have? Because we gave away some free ones and then we kind of never did them. Oh, we still have to do Zenith. Someone donated for Zenith to get a review, and then we never did Zenith. Okay, now I feel really bad. We got so distracted earlier, guys. Yeah, Zenith still has to be reviewed. Okay. Well, Zenith, if you're here, Alright, hold on. There's so much going on today. This is crazy. Okay, so Domino, is there anything else you wanted to ask other than the Omicron Zeta stuff? And then I'll go ping Zenith, get them to come. Man. I need to find a way to better manage this. You like roster reviews? I like roster reviews. It's just I've literally got like 2 hours before I have to be somewhere. Oof, no, don't worry, you're gonna get done. Don't panic. We can keep on going. There's no problem. I just may have to go stop, get a drink and stuff, and then we can return. So I'm busy at 9 p.m. It's currently 6:30, so I still got time to finish today's stream. So there's no rush. We're not going anywhere. Don't panic, guys. We're not going anywhere. We've still got enough time to do this. But that was it. Just does Ray need 6 out of 6 potatoes? We spoke about it a little bit earlier. You can kind of ignore the basic. You can ignore the basic, do all the others. So give her 5 to begin with, and then you should be okay. The basic basically makes her apply damage twice, which is good, but it's not like mandatory. Alright guys, I'm gonna ping Zenith. I'm hoping I've got like a message with him before. Someone... Okay, cool. Alright guys, I'm not going to remod for this. I want to see what happens with Inquisitors with Reaver. I don't even want to remod. Now, I guess we'll see. Hey, Ganji Club. So you just remove 9th and just run these guys. I don't know how this is going to go, especially without remodding. But I just want to know for myself, so I know if I have to remod in the future. So we'll see. So we go in. Okay. Man, that was actually quite a nasty opening. Who has the most buffs here? Probably gonna be this guy, right? Jar Engineer. So let's go over here and do this. Okay. And then, which of these is going to apply Purge? I can't even remember with Reaver. Yeah, we're just going to Basic. Because that applies... Nope, we didn't even get Purge. Man, not having those 6 stacks of Purge really hurt there, guys. Now we have it, so we get Tenacity up. We need to heal up here. 17 bombs, I think we're about to get wrecked here. We'll see. We'll see, right? Okay, they just got kind of wrecked. Okay, they're in the opening. Okay, 7th survived. Okay, I feel like this should be fine. It got a little bit scary in the opening. Man, it tells you a lot that I didn't even realize. Which one of... Oh, hold on. Those thermals are a little bit scary there, guys. Oh, no. Don't do this to me. Hold on. Remove the TM here. Okay, I don't want 7th to die here, guys. That kind of stresses me. It's this guy here just screwed me beyond belief. Okay, you're dead. And then... hopefully we can just kill... There we go. That was a little bit closer than I would have liked. Wow. I wasn't even sure which one applied the Purge there from Reaver. Okay, we're going to heal up on 7th, keep her alive. Honestly, guys, Reaver should just carry me here. The physical damage for each stack of Purge an enemy. If first is at full health, inflict armor shred. Yes, we can just do this. And we can do this one. I'm so happy I don't have to remod or anything. Alright, I'm 1 turn away from being able to get the stuff there, just basic. There's no reason to do anything else. Get more Purge. Okay, I would love it. sucks. Alright, do this. I don't really... I mean, we can torture, but... we need to remove the buffs. Okay. There we go. Now we can kind of... go do that. I'm not really too panicking, because, like, Reaver should just hard carry this. And then GI should finish it up in a second. We'll heal up here again. We probably played this completely wrong, but this is so easy, guys. Like, no remod, nothing. Wow. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. That's actually so easy, guys. Now, at least I know that I don't have to remod Reaver. Alright, 1 second, guys. Someone just texted me. Okay. Although it takes us a bit before we can even start doing Reaver mission. Yeah, don't do what I just did, because I played that terribly. I just wanted to see if it was easy with Reaver, and it is. Seventh Sister's not gonna die. I thought she was, because I got her modded with her primaries. She had 17 thermals. I'm very surprised she didn't die. Hey, I mean, I'll take that as a win. That wasn't too difficult, guys. Reaver lead. I mean, that was pretty fun. If you had someone in quiz, well, you just got to get people to get in quiz, don't you? And then you're gonna get the benefits. All right. I don't know if Zenith's back. When we see Zenith in the chat, Zenith gets a review. That's kind of how this is gonna work, right? Using Reaver and Reaver mission, yeah. Yeah, he said 7th is gonna die. I thought 7th would have died. He's also like 330 speed or something like that. I thought she would have gone then. You know, before, and I mean, it works. We got the shard, so imagine you could use Reaver lead in a mission. Yeah, it'd be so easy. But you know who you can use Reaver lead in, guys? That nasty GI mission. You know, the GI event. You can just run Reaver lead if you really want. You can also run Reaver with GI, like if you have him unlocked. Like, can you imagine? Did he not return? He hasn't come back. We kind of got caught up, and now we're just getting around to it now. If the Lightspeed packs didn't come out, I would have been working on my Inquisitor still. I understand. I understand. I have messaged Zenith, so maybe they're just, like, busy. But don't worry, Hello My Soul, we will do them. I do, like, remember you giving them the review earlier. Alright. In 3v3, are we going to live stream GAC Discord? So, Dank, we were talking about that earlier. Give it to someone else? Okay, we'll give it to someone else. I mean, you can give it to... You can just say whoever you want to give it to. It's not my place to give out your reviews, you know? Oh, we're still doing reviews. Don't panic. Don't panic. Like I said, I've got 2.5 hours before I'm busy, guys. In 2.5 hours, I, unfortunately... have to go record a video with someone. I'm doing a collab, but we're doing it at 9 o'clock. So you got until 9 PM. That would be really nice. You would absolutely love one, man. You gotta. Well, one of you gets a review from Hell Ain't My Soul, but I don't know who it's gonna be. Now everyone's saying they want one. Guys, I'm trying my best here. You have to understand, we take a while. We do take a while to do reviews. Give me a review of Timeout. Timeout is... Give it to Kloggot. Okay. Kloggot, you got lucky here. Play Sherlock Code. We also have... Ratgaber. Did we ever do Ratgaber's one earlier? We did or we didn't? I can't remember if we did, guys. I don't think we did. All of that talk earlier, and we never actually went over L3's modding. So what we're going to do is We never did your review, did we? Because you won earlier, right? All right. What we're gonna do is I'm going to do Oof because they've literally been waiting since yesterday. Once we finish them, we're gonna do the review for Kloggot, and after them, we will do Rat Gaber and we'll do the modding. All right. Sorry, so disjointed, guys. It's just crazy, you know. Man, because we went on loads of rants and talks, didn't we, about the different stuff. Okay. Right. So, man. Well, I'm so lucky that today's stream isn't super hyped like yesterday's one where we had like 50 people, because my brain's not working right today, guys. It would not have gone very well. I can tell you that now. Alright, where is the ally code? There we go. That's fine, Wombat. Have a good one. Okay, we have an Afra unlock here. At 4.4 million GP, you have Afra, you have Starkiller. I'm assuming you bought the packs because L3 is Relic 5. You definitely bought the packs. So you would have been about, what, 3.5 million with Afra and Starkiller? That's pretty damn good. You have one of Afra's Omicrons. Yeah, 3.6 million, nice. Oh, cool. You've done what I was about to recommend. Now, how does your Afra compare to mine? Nope, mine's only gear 12. I will get my stats up so I can compare it. I want to know if I'm on the right track. Afra value. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I just need to get Afra's mods. Okay, so your one is 268 speed. And you have 155% potency. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat. I just haven't really got around to it. This is my Afra, if you're wondering. Let me zoom in. So, I am 285 speed, and I am 147% potency, but you gain 20%. Yeah. I mean, I think we both have pretty good Afras. And how does your Afra perform? Hopefully she performs well, right? That's a great roster for no GL. Yeah, this roster is one that's going to punch up. Say what you want about Afra, say what you want about Starkiller, but they are mini GLs in themselves. Starkiller more so than Afra. I think Trip's Zeta's good, this one. I do like that one. BT1 is also quite nice, but obviously this is a newer account, and you're in the middle of an absolute Zeta crunch. Which kind of sucks. If I was you, I would be very upset. Having no Zetas is just a sad position to be in. Right? Oof, do you care about Gak? Wow, your account's 1 year old? That's insane. That is insane. To have Starkiller and Afra done in 1 year? That is not bad. That is not bad at all. I actually think that's a sign of a pretty damn good account. I'm sure you guys agree there. You have them back-to-back done within 4 months? Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is a really good account. And the thing is, you can go to so many places now. Because you're about... Why do you have Cup? Why do you have Cup? Like, it was good until I saw that. I'm hoping that's for platoons. Is Cup even needed for platoons? I don't even know. So you're going to unlock Ray. And then you're also going to most likely unlock Kylo. Or did you not buy that pack? You did. So the thing is, you're going to unlock Ray and you're going to unlock Kylo within the next, like, 3 months. And your ships, what are we looking at here? You're farming Raven's Claw, that's good to see. You're farming for Exec from the looks of it, so that. Okay. Cup secretly mini GL. I mean, did you guys see the usual short yesterday? Cup is absolutely a mini GL. Man just goes out and nukes people. That's what he's made for. Actually, it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before that the cup one came out. You're not fine for exec? Oh, okay. I assumed you was because you have Razor Crest. I was a little bit confused why you'd have Beskar Mando if you're not going for them. Because normally people who go for Beskar Mando go for exec. So thanks for clearing that up. You did that before you knew Cup was a meme, and you're going to do him now for platoons. Fair enough. That's a good use of money. Cup is Mega GL. Cup is just the GL to end all the GLs. Like when we ask what's next, it's just Cup. And the sad thing is, one day he will get an Omicron or a rework that actually makes him useful. And that day scares me. Okay, so aside from the obvious, Rey and Kylo, what are you farming? I'm curious. Still getting ready for Reaver mission, okay. That is fair enough. So you do need to work on these. You're as loyal can be. What's your guild? Ah, 5 of First Legion. Loyalty is a good thing. You won 41 for TW, that's good. Yeah, how are you only in Carbonite 2? That's actually a really good point. Yeah, guys, smaller guilds, I mean, I don't know how small this guild is. I'm actually going to have a look. But typically guilds that are below 300 million GP, if they're well organized, will always win TW. Let me go have a look. 501st Legion Commandos. Swallow. So it is a 201 million GP guild, yeah. Typically guilds in that sort of bracket can easily get like 97-98% win rates. It's not uncommon. It's when you get to like the 300 million bracket, that's when things start going south. But until that point, you can do really, really well. Man, I'm very confused why you're actually in... I am very confused why you're still in Carbonite with this account. I feel like you should be higher, like pushing towards like even out Bronzium. We've had to punch up a lot for some of our battles. Oh no, I'm not saying you don't. Don't worry, I'm not saying you don't have to punch up. I'm sure you do. This is not the right account, guys. This one was from yesterday. It's where is it? I had it a second ago, and now I've lost it. Right, how have I lost your code? It's here. I found it. I'm not saying you don't push up. Trust me. I'm just saying there are guilds that do dominate in those earlier brackets because it's easier. It's very like once you get past 300 mil, there's punching up, and then there's beating like 450 mil guilds, 500 million guilds. That's very uncommon because those guilds will just set every single geo on defense. You're not going to be able to do anything unless you're just like an absolute god guild. Like maybe you get 1 or 2 wins, but it's just not that common. You seem like a real territory war guy. Mara Jade Omicron, Phasma Omicron. If you have Starkiller, you should also be working on Juhani Omicron, which you already have, which is fantastic. That is a great achievement. Yeah, Juhani as well, that's really good. Now, I'm trying to think what other Omicrons you could apply based on your account. And honestly, I'm not really seeing anything jumping out at me. I kind of feel like you're in a position where you can kind of save them. There's no immediate need for you to go ahead and apply something here. Malik just needs to go 7-star. That's good. This is a really, really strong account. And when you get Kylo and when you get Rey done, you're going to be even better. Your guild is 270 and we have like a 60% win rate. Yeah, that will just happen for most guilds. Because as you start climbing, the bigger guilds who go on losing streaks will start facing you. And like I said, there's punching up and then there's just unbeatable matches. And that's kind of what happens. Your Malik has been 6-star for like 6 months. Okay, we need to change that. You need to 7-star him today. Like right now. Just log in, 7-star your Malik and call it a day. I really love this account. What are your mods like? Okay, 296. So we need a little bit of work on mods. I feel like you should have a faster mod set than that. Your guild GP has increased by 30 mil. The guild that my ult's in has gone up by 30 mil. Supposedly. You really need to work on ships, finalizer X. I think I can get behind that. For me, I would also make sure you're not like ignoring mod refreshes. Make sure you're doing 2 to 3 a day. And I know there's a lot of crystals for a lot of you to handle. And I know a lot of you don't see a point in it. But trust me when I say you're not going to regret it. One bit. It's so important that you work towards getting a good mod set. Because while you're sub 5 million, sub 6 million GP, you're still in a position where you can fix those mods. Once you get above that position, once you get, 7, 8, 9 million GP, you're not going to be able to fix mods easily. So it's very, very important that you work on them. Very, very important. Otherwise, really, really good account. And then work on those finalizer ships. Work on, Inquisitors. Now, my recommendation would be finish Rey, because you basically got Rey done for you. Like we said earlier to everyone else, you're going to be 3 relics away. So go ahead. Finish Rey, right? And then once Rey is finished, and you've finished her up, you then have time to farm the finalizer, and then you have time to do everything else. So, yeah, I know about the crystals thing. At least do 1 refresh if you can't afford 2 or 3. Hey, Plague Tart, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day today. Whoa, why can't I see my my stuff here? One second here, guys. I can't even find it, man. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button, guys. That's kind of funny. Oh no! What did I do? Oops. I was reading something in Discord, and I don't need to read this now. Alright, what hyperspeed pack has the best value? The ships one, probably, because it's going to skip them this time. Guys, I'm going to be back in 1 second. Hours ago. The stream only started 4 hours ago. You're actually tripping. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to go handle something that I shouldn't have had to do. Alright, cool. Anyways, we are back. And okay. I kind of lost where I was. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. What is this about fleets? Okay, I'm reading it now. You mostly would like to know if you play Starkiller because pretty sure Starkiller with DC can hold against badly modded GL. Yeah, Starkiller will hold against GL teams. Starkiller will hold, like, I'm sure if you look at Starkiller's hold rate in Carbonite and compare it with Kyber, it'd be like 2 different worlds. Because in the early game, people have no idea how to deal with him. Whereas late game, they do. And let's go have a look. Okay, so normally what we're thinking, Palpatine, Mara Jade. So Palpatine, Starkiller, Mara Jade. In Carbonite. Wow, it's still 64% win rate. That's kind of crazy. Compared to, oh no, that still includes Kyber. No, Kyber, okay, here we go, guys. This is the data we wanted. In Carbonite, you have like an 80% chance to hold. Whereas in Kyber, you literally have like a 35%. Just goes to show you, you set Starkiller and Carbonite, you're basically setting like the best teams. Best GL teams. Unless you use Vader leads or Palpatine in Gear 12. Ah, that's true. Well, in 3v3, Vader leads fine. In 3v3, Vader leads fine. Did I get burned out from being a big girl and took a break? I have been burnt out a couple of times. I hate myself. Yeah. I burnt out last year for a month. I had to take a month off. This was like big before I started doing YouTube. The other thing is I work a lot of hours at my job, so like sometimes I burn out for that reason. I was in a top 30 guild for TW and just started as a GP, and I had to take a small break from there for like other reasons. Obviously, I don't want my channel to die, so I still got to play the game and I still got to make videos and everything. But like, I have had to take breaks because it is a lot of pressure to play this game at high levels. It is a lot of pressure because you're looking at like 2 hours of GAC every day, 3 times a week. You're looking at TB where you actually have to do everything perfectly. Man, it's stressful. It's stressful. But the guild I was in was a really good guild. Nothing against them. And yeah, I just needed to take a bit more relaxed approach. So yes, absolutely. Alright guys, let's try and roll on to the next one to keep the flow of the stream rolling here. Okay. So, I think it was this one. I can't actually remember, guys. Is this the one? Wait, is it? No, this is the one from earlier. This Kloggot we're doing. Guys, sorry, I had the wrong one open. We did that one first today. It's this one we're doing. Yeah, I feel you. I had the same thing. It used to be in boss. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. It's a lot of work. The main thing is when you have Conquest, TB, and GAG. And it's like... it's actually awful. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, Crew Sith Trooper is a really good lineup, yeah. That still frees up your Vader, which is really, really nice. Okay, guys, so this is Kloggot. This was thanks to, Hell Ate My Soul gave them this one. So we'll go timecode this and get into this one. Kloggot. And what are we looking at here? 355. Okay. We're currently just still making our way through current ones. Alright, how is your Lord Vader modded? I want to see crit damage and health, 490 speed. That is good offense though. Crit damage as well. I want to see what your Lord Vader does. I want to see what he does. The high relics would be nice. I think he's only, what, relic 8? He would gain from being relic 9, but... How's your Arc Trooper? Because I know you said something about that earlier. Man, that offense is actually wild. Now, here's my question to you. Because you seem to know what you're talking about, right? How does your Arc cope when he doesn't have any speed? Do you not think that you struggle sometimes? Or are you kind of okay there? The counters with Star Killer and Sith Trooper is nice. I don't know if Kloggot's even here. I assume they were. They were here just literally like 10 minutes ago. Maybe they've gone so... Ah, you're here. Your Lord Vader kills a lot of Jane Kit Cats in offense. Yeah, but... That's pretty cool. I mean, my question is about Arc Trooper here. I don't know if you heard that one. Because your Archer is really slow but high offense. Does that actually work for you? Because if so, it's something that I would be willing to try. Rex time meter, yeah, but still, you can't always rely on Rex time meter, like every single time. I mean, if it works for you, that's cool. I just surprised me, because that offense is nice. It does look good. What's your 5s mods? Okay. I take it you're just literally relying on your Rex to... Okay. Got my knees cramping up, guys. It's terrible. Alright. Fires needs to be fast though. Does fires need to be fast, or do you just need... I don't really know. I can't remember how my fires is modded on my main, and he's doing okay. Let me get out. So my 5s is plus 87 speed, 222. And yeah, I mean, he does, but he also shares other stats. And the thing is, I'm going to be honest, most counters nowadays, they just target 5s anyway. But it's an interesting point to make. So who's your fastest character? Echo? You want fast to give a lot of defense stats, especially protection. Yeah, that's nice. Man, your Echo is so good. What is this? Use gas and offense, yeah. I think most people do. I think that is the place for gas to be used. 337. Okay, my only critique here is I feel like the mods are dropping off too quick. We go 350, 330, and then Piet was 330. And then we go from 330 and we're dropping here, right? This was what, 3... No, this one doesn't even drop, but then we have a drop here, okay. So we go 325 to 3... Basically, within like 4 characters, we're going to from 360 to 300. And then from 300, we go down and we're at 289. I just feel like there's a bit of a too... Like the drop-off's too steep. Like, it's not a criticism. It's just I may be suggesting having a little bit of a look. Do you really need Echo at 350 speed? Because I feel like you're going to find that is one of those things that the high-level gameplay makes you think you need, and in reality you don't. So I'll show you my roster, for example. If you look, I have 353, 345, 345, 344, 338, 337, 331, 331, 330, 330, 328, 316. There's a big drop here, but as you see, it's gradual. And I'm still remodding. I still have loads of mods unassigned. But it's not like you're going from 315 to 300 to 280. There's a gradual decline, you see? And I think that's something you should maybe try and incorporate more, because you're going to get more out of your roster. Okay, it's changed a little bit since you... Okay, so you use Bad Batch sometimes to GL Ray. But again, do you need... Why is my Dooku so fast to trench? I run a super fast Dooku. Moore's got Moore would be faster, but Moore has a offense arrow. What do you think I should give more speed? No, it's not more, it's not necessarily giving more speed. The point I'm trying to make is, could you not, like, say we look at Echo, right? And is there like a mod here? There may not be. But is there one you could maybe swap for like a 20 speed, and then you put that 24 on someone else who had like a 17 speed, and then automatically you're boosting everyone else? Like I said, it's not. I'm not. You know, I'm not saying anything bad about your account. I'm just saying it feels like the drop off is quite quick. Like for example, if we look at Rex, Rex is here and he's 289. How fast is Gen Knight Revan? And you can see there's still like it's not crazy, but there is a little bit of drop off. Dooku's a really nice character to have fast. That's why I have him with good speed. But I'm loving the account. If we was to have a look at gear tiers, you don't use Jedi Knight Revan for a lot? That's interesting. Jedi Knight Revan's a great character to have. I suppose you don't really have the Jedi, do you? You could run a Jedi Knight Revan team. Yeah, that's basically, you've summed it up in a much better way than I said. It's transitioning a little speed to boost another character who could have had more utility than speed, yeah. Rather than having, think of it in like, I don't know, that saying, don't have all your eggs in one basket. Like, if you drop that basket, all eggs are cracked, they're all smashed. If you put them in separate ones, you're setting yourself up for more success. Like, all I'm saying is, do you really need 350 on Echo and 325 on Tech? Would they not work with 330 and 300? Yeah. And I think if you take the time and you ever so slightly alter it, you're going to find you benefit a little bit more. I go Jedi, go Qui-Gon Jinn. Okay. Let's have a look at that, because... So, Jedi, you have Anakin. Anakin goes with Qui-Gon Jinn. And who else is going with Qui-Gon Jinn? Like Barriss? Shakti? You still have Jolee. You still have Grandmaster Yoda. You still have Mace. Mace might be with Qui-Gon, but you still have a Jedi team. You still have a Jedi team, because your Galactic Republic team... You have JMK, Padme, GK, and Commander Ahsoka, and Ahsoka. And then that leaves you with... Mace can go on any of the three. Jedi Anakin's obviously on your Qui-Gon team. But Qui-Gon, unless you're setting a defense, does not need a full team. I feel like it's still worth you to run... Like, I would say Grandmaster Yoda, but Grandmaster Yoda with Jedi Knight Revan. And run Grandmaster Yoda, Jedi Knight Revan, Jolee, Bastila, and that's another team. That's another team. I would run that. But I'm not saying you have to put speed there. I'm just giving it as a suggestion. Alright, guys. I think after this one, we'll do Rat Gabers, and then I'm probably going to wrap it up, because I'm losing concentration. You guys knows what happened when that happens. We've been going for like 4 hours anyways. I like the progress on Cal. I like the fact that you got Cal and Fulcrum Omicrons. I'm a real big fan of that. Seer Omicron as well is really nice. I mean, Omicron placement's good. I like him a lot. I would like to see maybe Trey again Omicron, but it looks like you're very TW focused. Like, you have some Grand Arena ones, but most of your Omicrons are TW ones. Not that that's bad. Merrin's nice. Can I show gas mods? Yeah, I can show gas mods. 139k, 9,000. Not bad. Chill, get one off the Jedi account, Malachos. Fair enough. You have a really good account though. I wouldn't panic too much. I think you're on a good track. Lord Vader and JMK is amazing at 5.4 million GP. Like, you have a great account. I would like to see where this goes in the future. Alright guys, we're gonna talk, like, Rat Gamer just wanted to know about the Ray, Ben, Shorty stuff. I'm gonna end the stream soon anyway, because we've been going for a while. I'm just gonna go talk a little bit about Ray Ben modding. Okay, so Ray, I've got her modded, and it's kind of the traditional way. You mod her and aim for 12k offense, and you aim for around about 200k health. That's the traditional way to mod. Currently, and it's what I'm going. No, right, Gabriel, it's okay. We'll finish this. Because I know I got distracted about 20 minutes ago, which is fine. And typically what you want to do, and what I'm seeing people do now, and I'm going to try it out, is they're actually lowering the speed on Ray. So rather than having her 500, you're going like 430, 450 speed. You go as high offense or as high health, one of the two. And then you're basically going to rely on Ray just to stay in ult. And it's really, really annoying. Because the longest... No, it's not ult. Damage immunity. The longer she stays in damage immunity, the more time she sucks from the battle. And the more mastery everyone's going to be ramping. It's really, really cool. Otherwise, mod her for like health offense, like a combo. Then you have Ben. Now, my Ben doesn't have 6-dot mods. I've only got 2 Omicrons. But typically, you want to go high offense. He's a special offense dealer, and if you have the, like, you can see I'm missing 3 key 6-dots here. I'm basically missing like 2000 offense from this easily. But if you have them, you're going to be boosting up a lot. This Omicron makes a big difference. If you don't have Ray, obviously you run that. The only problem is it does make gas a little bit easier, but the current meta, gas is just going to beat Ray anyway because of the damage reduction cron. We've done it before. Don't know about 3s, but in 5s it's definitely a thing. So Ben's high offense, Ray's a combination. Then you have the droids. Now Shorty, I don't think I've got good mods on her because I'm changing everything. But health, defense, health primaries is really, really nice. Because she gains so much protection up through her unique. Whenever she's hit, she gains 50% protection up stacking, max 250. So she's just going to outgain you on damage through protection up. So that's why you mod her for health. The defense is also quite nice there. L3, you're going to want to mod for health and defense. You're going to want to go... I mean, this is where it gets difficult. If you're running her in a dash team, you actually want to mod for health because Droid and Scoundrels are recovering health equal to her max health. However, if you're not running her with that, I say run protection because she gains so much protection from her unique. So health and defense. I know I'm missing a mod. I'm remodding my account, so I have loads of unequipped mods at the moment. I've been remodding my account all week because I do like 3 or 4 characters a day. And then normally the last spot, you're going to run Barris. You can run Luminara. Or you can run... man, who is it? Cow you can run. There's quite a few options. Anyways, guys, it is getting late and I am getting a little bit tired. So I'm going to head off, guys, and go sort my dog out before she starts barking. Oh, you can run JTR, yeah. But thank you all for watching. Sorry it's a bit of an abrupt end, but I'll see you guys next time. Thank you all for watching and have a glowing day, guys.